Well, we're live, and it's just me for right now. Scott was here with me briefly, and then he got an important work meeting, so he had to scamper off to do that. So I think we'll have to do me pontificating and talking about whatever, and um, and then while we wait for somebody else to show up. But I just didn't want to sit here in the dark in my basement. Um, And wait, I find it, so the light you see in the above me right there, that is not outside. That is the reflection of my aquarium that's over there, in the window that's back there. Um, I think it's cool, like, if you watch the Alaboom every week, you know that like uh because we're so far north, during the summer, it'll be like, 9, 10 o'clock, and there'll still be sunlight outside. It's one of those things. And Kabuki Kid is here. And Scott Demers just showed up. Oh, isn't this? I am. What a pleasing thing that Scott Demers showed up when Aldi Scott had to break away because he had some important work thing that he's gonna have to come back and chat
Did,
with.
oh, what were you about to shut down, or were you going to go on a massive monologue?
Well, I was already starting to monologue, and then you showed up. So,
Just in
uh,
time.
just, just, just in time. Even though the guy turned out to be a turd in real life, there was a wrestler, and his name was Justin, and his last name was Credible. So it was Justin Credible. And then he was in ECW, and he was actually not a bad wrestler. And then he's a turd though in real life. Um, Tonight I am drinking peach flavored Ghost, the sugar-free energy drink. That is the official drink. If Ghost wants to sponsor the Alaboom, uh, happy to accept. It can be cheap sponsorship. I would take, like a case of Ghost a month. And I would say, everybody drink Ghost.
and
Actually,
you'd be overpaid.
yes, the Ghost are like, first of all, like, no sugar, which is, fine. And if you don't drink energy drinks, you don't drink energy drinks. But I don't drink coffee, so this is kind of like my concentrated caffeine.
Yep.
Um, so but these are actually like really, really good. I mean, like, they aren't super, super, super sweet. I mean, tastes
Can you show
very.
it? What's it called? Show it to me.
Well, this
That's
is
what.
this is this is Ghost, and it's just
Yep.
peaches. It's got a little
See,
ghost on there.
peaches I could deal with. I'm not into a lot of the
They have
flavored stuff, but
they have a really good cherry limeade and limeade flavor as well. If you're a limeade guy, and
yep.
Welch's grape is a very popular flavor of theirs.
Peaches would
Oh
be the way to go for me.
yeah, peaches for free.
Yeah.
Well, let's get some. Hey, since we're both Minnesota boys, we can talk a little bit of Vikings right now.
Oh
Did you watch?
God,
Did you watch the game on Sunday?
I did.
What a what a game. I mean, I apologize for all the people that are non-sportsies, but I mean, what a game that like easily could have won that game. I mean, like you give Philadelphia all of their points that they got. You give them all of their points. Every single one that they got, you give them all those points.
Yep.
We had 5 drives that got points that just were field goals
Yep.
instead of being instead of
And
being
some of it called back by what I thought were bad calls.
well, there was well, and then our coach got cute. We had 2nd and 1 on the 6 yard line. And so then we tried to isolate Justin Jefferson, which 9 times out of 10 he makes that catch. With a better throw, he makes that catch too. It was underthrown, so he had to reach around the cornerback, DeJean, who is not a good cornerback. He had to reach around him to try to catch the ball, and he
Yep.
broke it up. A better thrown ball by Carson Wentz, maybe he catches that. And then the fact that like when we go for it on 4th and 1, and we get that on that same drive, and we get hosed with that holding call, which was not a hold. It was
That
just like
was
basically
terrible call.
the guy just kind of fell in front of him, and everybody was like, But I mean, but regardless, you throw that pass on 2nd and 1. Your your next play is you run your running back up the middle and you get that first down.
Yep.
That's so you get a fresh set of downs and then try to punch it in. You don't try to throw you don't throw twice more. You don't I mean and then on 4th down you have to because it was a long one. I mean I don't know. It was infuriating. It was just one of those games too. And I went into it saying we're going to lose this game. And then we actually are competitive and then we just squander it away. And we make Jalen Hurts. I mean, obviously we went in there saying we're not going to let Saquon Barkley beat us, and we're not going to let Jalen Hurts beat us with his legs. He's going to have to throw to beat us, and so then he did. He was like, "All right, all right, fine."
If that's the way, but I agree with you that you know we easily could have won that game. We were competitive with them, and if we were to meet again in Philadelphia, you know what? We got a solid chance.
Yeah, I know.
So I
And
don't
then
really
and
care. I've like my soul is just dead when it comes to football right now.
it's a. Are you gonna watch tomorrow when we play the Chargers? San
Yeah, well,
Diego. They're not even San Diego Superchargers anymore. I always love
I
that
know.
song. The San Diego Superchargers song.
My daughter has a volleyball game tomorrow, and then she has to stick around till like 9:30 or something. So what'll happen is I'll go to the game, watch her play, and I'll go to a sports bar and watch the game until I have to go pick her up. So I have
There you
some
go.
wings tomorrow. So regardless of how the game goes, I'll be able to enjoy some wings.
Ooh, what's your go-to flavor of wing if you have to
Oh,
choose?
I'm so what do you think? And you're not going to
Well,
get
I
it.
was gonna.
But
well, no, I was just gonna say you're just gonna go classic buffalo, is what you're
yeah,
gonna
I'm
say.
I go naked, buffalo
Oh,
sauce and blue cheese on the side. And then I control
you
my
control the flavor.
buffalo to
That's not
my
a bad
ratio.
idea, honestly, because then you don't have to get your hands all messy either.
No, totally. And the other part that's important too is it's important then to have a bite of the wing with nothing as your baseline to go, okay, what's because a lot of times the buffalo sauce is I think used to disguise the fact that you're getting a substandard wing.
Yeah.
And so anyway, I like it.
So one of when I was like, oh God, how old was I? I was like, I think I was 22, 23. I'm just guessing at my age at this time. Oh, so that would have been like 30 years ago. Were you still living in my area 30 years ago?
30 years ago, what I was 28. I was living in North Carolina. I lived
Okay.
in North Carolina until I was, is that right? Yeah, until I was from 25 to 30.
So a million years ago, the um the local and now they're thankfully, I mean, the local Hooters establishment
Yep.
on Wednesday nights, and I don't know if you remember this or not, the local in Fargo, $5 for 12 wings and a pitcher of beer.
Oh my God. I would have
So
lived there.
yeah, yeah. So I mean, and I remember we went there, me and my buddy Shad, we went there and um we and I remember I was like, oh, I still remember we said, oh, it's like, yeah, we'll do the $5. We said, bring two because it was me and him, and because we wanted to eat a bunch, and then we both have our own pitcher of beer or whatever. And we said, give us two. And I remember I said, I'll have a pitcher of Miller Lite, and they're like, no, you get hams. I was like, fine,
Hams.
hams, yeah.
Wow. I haven't
So,
heard that. Is that which? No, Schmidt is the one that had the wildlife photos on the outside.
and Schmidt also had the bumper stickers that said, only love is better than Schmidt.
Oh, funny.
Yeah.
That's too funny. God,
Yeah.
wasn't it Schmidt beer that also had um they had a commercial. I remember it was like a husband and wife, they're in an ice house, ice fishing, and the wife goes, I don't get it. I don't get why you like ice fishing so much, honey. We sit in this room with our line in the water, drinking a case of Schmidt beer. And he goes, right. And she's like, it's like it was like it's I think it's when they go, but I just don't understand. We're just sitting here drinking Schmidt beer. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, and then Schlitz. Remember Schlitz?
I
I mean
do.
that's a super and Rough Rider. I remember Rough Rider was quite the not great. Did you ever go to Kirby's, the corner that rocks? Remember
I
that?
do. I did a few times. Yeah, it wasn't my
Yeah.
staple, but I loved it
And it
when I
was
went.
like and they always had a bad band.
Yep.
And then they also had $5 pitcher nights. I remember that. And it was just like and it was like the $5 pitcher was whatever cheap keg they had. Rough Rider was usually their
Rough
$5.
Rider.
And then and I remember yeah, Kirby's and then across the street from Kirby's and both of them are gone now. They tore them down and made nice places. God, what was the place across from Kirby's? I can't remember.
So so because I'm what, 10 years older than you, right? You're what, how old are you?
I'm 53.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm only 5 years older than you, huh? Okay.
Yeah, yeah. It's
I
it's not the it's not the years, it's the mileage, as we like to say.
yeah, isn't that the truth? Well, I got a lot of those too. But my big thing when I was there, because I went to Morehead State University for 4 years, something like that, was mixed south, buck
Mixed
50,
South, yeah.
buck 50 pitchers, quarter draws. So
I remember
quarter for a
Yeah,
beer.
I remember at Chubb's Pub, it was quarter draws, then went to 35 cents, then went to 50 cents, and then they went to 75-cent draws, but they made them a 12-ounce cup instead of a 10-ounce cup. That was their excuse. But I remember that was back when you used to just say, and I think what it was, honestly, was when it was quarter draws, you'd say, yeah, bring me 10. And then it's like they bring a tray of 10. The waitress is bringing a tray of 10, and then you give her like $4 or and just keep it, right? Because it was 2.50. And
Wow.
then it went to 35 cents, then you gave her a 5. And then what happened is that they went to those the 10 beers at 50 cents and it was $5 and they I think they were sick and tired of getting the $5 bill. It was like, here you go, thanks.
Oh, funny.
And not and like they probably I'm sure there were people that gave them a tip and stuff, but it just didn't happen that often. And then so I think that's when they went to 75 cents, but then they tried to say it's a 12-ounce cup instead of a 10-ounce cup. So you're getting
You know,
more beer.
what's interesting about as I was thinking, so alcoholism runs in my family. So, and I don't really drink anymore at all. I think I've had, 5 beers in the last 5 years. But I was laughing about how back then, the summer after my freshman year of college, before my sophomore year, I remember hitting the bars pretty hard. And I remember telling my buddies, if I can hold myself to only drinking 5 nights a week, then I'm not an alcoholic. And I remember that being a struggle, like,
Yeah.
you know, and
I just it was it was when I moved closer to NDSU and I could walk to Chubb's. That was when my kind of my problems really started as far as like going to the bar nearly every night. Monday night was mug night. Tuesday night was pitcher night. Wednesday night was no Wednesday Windsor Wednesdays. Any Windsor drink was like a buck off or something like
wow,
Thursdays were the cheap draws. Friday night was Long Island iced tea night, and Saturday was Colorado Bulldogs. Uh,
wow.
yeah, so, but yeah, no, I mean, that was the thing. But I remember I used to go, when this is back in my kind of my hedonism days. We'd, I worked like 5 or 6 jobs, and two of them I lived in Fargo, and now I live in Moorhead, which is the town that's just east of Fargo. From people that don't know the difference, Scott knows. And
Yep.
so two of my jobs were in Moorhead, and there were a couple of my buddies who worked at a Papa John's pizza that was right across the street from that Kirby's and stuff like that. And I remember I'd get done working at the video store where I worked, and to get to my place that was next to Chubb's Pub, I would always pull by. I would always call them as I was leaving. Is anybody work? Are you? I called the Papa John's, and whoever answered, I said, "Hey, are Shad or Scott working?" And they'd say, no, they're off. I was like, dang it, this is before cell phones, before you could check with somebody. But if they were there, I'd say, hey, um, make me a pizza. I'm gonna come by, and then I would hang out there, and then that was when Moorhead was open until 2, and they closed at midnight. And then I'd sit there and I'd eat a pizza with them. We'd BS, then we go across the street, drink at Kirby's, and
Right.
and it was like, yeah, I mean that was. Ah, back in the day, 1,000 years ago.
A thousand
A
years ago
thousand
is
years ago.
right.
But anyway, no, but so my whole point of this was my story is that me and my buddy Shad, and we lived in apartment buildings, were right next to each other, and he came over and he said, "Hey, let's go get some wings and beer." And I said, "That sounds like a heck of an idea." And I got there, and I was just like, I don't want to be out all night though. He's like, yeah, we'll just drink some beer and eat some wings. And I was like, cool. And he was driving. So I figured, well, whatever, I'll just drink, because he's
Yep.
driving and I've got I'll just eat. And I remember, I don't know how many we had, but we had a ton of wings and a ton of, and I think it was during March Madness or something. So we were watching basketball too. And I remember then a buddy of ours stopped by and he was like, "Hey, I'm heading out to whatever. I'm headed to the old Broadway. Remember the old Broadway?"
I do.
And that still exists, by the way. And
I
he's like,
saw
"I'm
that
head
last time I was there. I yeah, I used to go to the OB.
the OB." Yep. And he was like, I'm heading to the, I'm heading to, I'm heading, I'm heading to the old Broadway. And he's like, "Do you want to come with?" And I said, "I don't want to go." And then my buddy Shad was like, "Well, I want to go to the OB." And I was like, "Well, I don't want to go." And he's like, "Well, here, you can drive my car home." Because we lived in apartment buildings right next to each other. And I was like,
Yep.
"Dude, I've had like 4 pitchers of beer. I can't drive your car home." And he's like, "It'll be fine. Just drink some water. You'll sober up." So I sat there and I
It's
nursed some
not how
glass.
it works, but
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I just, of course, and I sat there drinking water and whatever, and I remember I got into his old Honda Civic and the old stick shift and everything, and I started driving, and I was like, okay, if I just get on the interstate, I head up north, get off on 12th Avenue North, head over to the school. It was right next to NDSU. I mean,
Yep.
it's pretty much a straight shot. And I remember as I pulled onto the highway, I saw that there was a highway patrolman and I was chewing big red gum, so I saw there was a highway patrolman that had pulled over a guy, but his lights were going. I was like, oh, well, he's busy, and I kept going. And sure enough, that guy pulled me over. And I thought like my goose is cooked. And he said, I pulled you over. I was like, I have no idea. He's like, you got a headlight out and a tail light out. And I was like, shit. This is And I was like, dude, this isn't even my
This
car.
is my car. I stole it.
Yeah, this isn't even my
It
car.
was a
My
stolen car.
my buddy loaned me the car. I'm on my way. I was like, I think I was heading out to pick somebody up, and I was like, I'm heading, and I remember he knew, and he was just like, he's like, I'm gonna follow you home. He's like, you go park this car and you stay there, and he was like, and I'll be, and then like, and he said, point me to where your car is. And then so I walked over and I played. And he's like, I'll be pulling by a few times to see if that car leaves. It better not.
Right.
So I just went back and it went into my went to my probably played some Sega Genesis John Madden or something
Right.
and just chilled out. But yeah. Uh yeah, no, I remember I was like, and I remember like, and then Shad he got back and he called me and he's like, "Hey, we got some off sale if you want to come over." And I was like, came over and I was like, "You son of a bitch."
Right.
Just like
I just had the biggest heart attack of my life.
Mhm.
I haven't been in a car accident in probably
Well, now you got
20
find some wood.
years. No, I got in a car accident on Sunday, which kind of really
Oh, that
sucked.
sucks. Are you okay?
Yeah, everybody's fine. It's the old thing of like you're coming off the interstate And the guy was, actually, I'd rather not say publicly, but the guy brake checked me in essence and got me. So,
Oh,
but
like you were kind of close and he slammed on the brakes kind of thing?
uh, yeah, except it was going off. It was going off of a highway, emerging off of an interstate.
Got it.
So, and what sucks is it was like a mile from my house. So I had driven down from the mountains 2 hours. My daughter was in the car, and all that, but it was fine. I
Well,
mean,
you know
in
what
the
they say, most car accidents happen within a mile of your house.
but you know what that is? That's like they say that about like most shark attacks happen in less than 2 feet of water, and it's like, well,
Because that's
that's
where
where
people are.
that's where all the people are.
Yeah. No, it's like yeah, that no. Well, that sucks. I'm sorry that happened.
Yeah, just
Um
here's literally, how like have you've been in a car accident before?
oh yeah.
Yeah, so you
I'm
hear
not
the
bragging by any
sound.
means.
Yeah, exactly. I am.
Oh, there's that
This
kajunk, and you're just like, oh,
there's that ka-chunk sound, right? But I didn't hear ka-chunk. I heard ka-ching, and I don't like. It's not even the accident or any of that kind of stuff. It's the fact that it's wasting money, and I hate wasting money.
yeah. I well, that it's not that it's funny that you mentioned that, but I was driving I was driving back home from I picked up my son from from school. I drove
Yeah,
him over to his gym where he goes and does his workout on Wednesdays and Fridays. And I had to go to Costco to get some things. So I drove out to Costco and I was heading back and it was like, 5 o'clock traffic, so everybody's going home. And I was in the lane to get off the interstate and go do my thing. And I was sitting there and I uh as I was pulling off, I mean there's always, whenever there's people trying to get off the interstate to get it, to get off the interstate, people always end up like jockeying for position, and you usually end up like with a little log jam, where it's like, people slow down. So I mean, I was kind of just getting ready to slow down, and then I could see there was, a bunch of stuff or whatever. And so I was slowing down, instead of going like 55 on the interstate, I'm going like 20 now, as like there's all these cars just kind of like moving kind of slow. And I hear this screeching of tires. And I look back and I see this car like they're obviously, who knows, they weren't paying attention, whatever.
yep,
Probably tearing down the highway at like, 60 miles an hour, and they're just braking. And I was like, oh God, they're gonna hit me, because it didn't look like
yeah,
they were gonna stop in time. So I mean, there was like 15 feet between me and the car in front of me, so I kind of pumped the gas a little bit to kind of move up a little bit. And then I saw them, they slowed down in time. I could see there was like the whole thing, like the cars like kind of
yeah,
raising up like this. And I'm like, look at the rearview mirror. And then I see their car behind. There was a car behind that, and I hear that one screech, and it actually like turned, like it like it knew it was gonna hit, and he
wow,
turned, and the back end slid out from underneath it. And I'm don't know for sure because I thought I saw that car kind of do a hop, like I'm almost positive that car slammed into the back of that car. And I
right,
was just like, well, I'm out of here.
yeah, yeah,
It's like
exactly.
I don't mean to be mean, but sounds like it's
I
a you
still think one of
problem.
my favorite car accidents I've ever seen was in Minneapolis. I'm in downtown or I'm in off 394 in somewhere in Minnetonka. Who cares? But it was during a snowstorm, and I remember I was standing outside the building about to head to my car, and I saw a car on like a 4-lane road spin out and go up onto the raised embankment. And as they went up, the car spun around, did a 360, and then slid right back down into the exact spot it had occupied before. And the guy had the presence of mind as he was spinning around to wave as if the other guy was letting him back into traffic and not freak. And no accident happened. He just spun out, went up the embankment a little bit, and then slid right back down into his exact spot, facing the right way without hitting anybody. I was like, if I hadn't seen that with my own eyes, that I don't know that I believe it had actually happened. It was amazing.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So,
Well, I mean, well, that's crazy. I remember I was in Minneapolis, St. Paul to go to the Con of the North convention. And a buddy of mine that lives in this, Brian Urig, like reached out to me and he was like, "Hey, it's like you got to go and go get breakfast with me or whatever." And I was like,
yep.
"Cool, I'll go get breakfast with you." And I remember it was like, I got up early at the convention. He came pick me up at the hotel at like 8. We went and got breakfast, and we were driving back to go and play games. And we were just sitting at a stoplight, and I remember we heard this like the screeching of tires like sliding, and it was like long. And I remember I looked at Brian. I'm sitting in the passenger seat of the car, and he's looking at me, and I'm like, "Wow, what's going on? I don't know what it was just like we both
What?
had time to like look at each other, like, where the hell? What's going on? And then
Oh my
boom,
God.
we got hit from behind. I was just yeah,
Ugh.
it was
Yeah,
just
it's probably been 20 years since I've been in an accident, and I hope it'll be at least about 20 years now. I probably won't be driving. I'll be 78, but yeah, kind of sucked. But if I'm being honest.
yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where my dad, like 4 or 5 years ago, he was you know, winter up here in the middle of nowhere,
Yep.
snow all over the place. Um, I think this is when he was still an elected official. I'm not sure, but I mean, he got like he was at his office, something like that. He was in Bismarck when he was, and he went out to get in his car, to leave the Capitol, and then go, back to, it was so weird. Like he became an elected representative in the North Dakota House, and so he had to like he basically he had to go work in Bismarck, to do his job. And he was like, they had all these things. So it's like, oh, you can get like an apartment here, you can do this. And he was like, I don't want to get an apartment. I don't want to rent a house. He's like, I don't need much. And so like they had this thing where the state would um like basically pay for you to have like a hotel suite
Yep.
for him to stay at. And it was actually like, and I went to go see him once, and it was actually like he had it was like two adjoining rooms basically, and they took the beds out of one of the rooms and like turn it into like a working office, and then like he'd go through the door to the other room. It wasn't like a suite, like, oh, I got a whirlpool and everything like that. No, I mean, it was two hotel rooms. One of them, they hauled everything out and then brought him a desk and stuff so he could work. And then the other room had like a king size bed, and that's where he would sleep, and that's where he would live when he would do it. And it was just, and I thought it was so, what's the word looking for here? It was just so North Dakota, right?
Yes.
It was just like, just like, well, we would be fancy, but just like, and he didn't care. He liked it. He said he liked it because the restaurant at the hotel he had was pretty good. And it was pretty good. I ate there with him. And
Right.
and he said, and they had a sauna, along with the pools, so he's like, so you could go to a sauna every day if you wanted to.
Right.
But anyway, uh he was sitting in his car, and like letting it warm up before he pulled out to go back to his hotel. And a freaking snowplow came by and just took the side mirror off of his car while he was sitting in it. And he was like, uh, okay, that's weird. And then
Yep.
and then and then he was like, did the guy even notice? And then the snowplow just kind of pulled forward another 20 feet, and then he just sat there. And so then my dad was like just sitting there. It's like, well, what's going on? I don't. And so then he like got out of his car and he looked at the giant, and he had a giant like scrape along the side of his car too, and thing. And he walked over to the snowplow, and the guy was just sitting there, and so he kind of reached up and like knocked on the door, and the guy like opened it. Yeah, I already called the cops. He just slammed the door.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, just like so,
Wow.
so my dad just walked back to his car and just sat there and waited, while his car warmed up, and he sat there, and then the cops came and they took down the information, and and they paid to have his car fixed. But I mean,
Right.
I'm sure that guy was just like, God dang it, what
Oh,
was
it
I?
sucks. Nothing sucks more. It's the hassle. It's the hassle for sure.
Yeah,
Hey,
you
and
know,
just an FYI, in 10 minutes I have a call with Asia that I gotta hop on. So I'll be back after.
no, that's fine. I can keep up a stream of consciousness. There was something else I was gonna bother you about. Did you come up with your games you'd pick up in Essen if you were there list?
Yeah, and it's certainly not 10,
It's
but
certainly mine did. Mine didn't hit 10 either. I kind of like, I think I fleshed it out to 10 on purpose to try to do it. But I was like, no, this isn't really 10. I mean,
yeah,
um,
my big thing is so the good news is some of our so Dragons Down, shipped from China, shipped from Europe, wave one and two. It's
mhm.
out to everybody. In the US, we got held up. I think I mentioned this on the last call. But people started receiving shipping. I don't know if they're receiving, they're saying, I just received a shipping notice. And I'm like, I bet you it's not a shipping notice. I bet you it's the label creation that they're getting, right?
Yeah.
Because and they have all the information and we're just in queue. We're all paid, and so. But I'm excited because I want the game to get to these people.
Well, of
There's some
course you
real
do.
excitement and it's so fun. I mean, it's such a fun time. Um, but it's interesting. I have a little bit of a grievance, which is, I shared this. I did a Q&A with people. I talked a little bit about how, you know, I've been called a criminal because of the cost of the game. I've been called a thief and a liar, all in public. And,
Yeah, and
many,
I stand by those statements,
and
just so
I
you
say, yeah, yeah, no, exactly.
know.
Right. As you should, sir, as you should. But I had a new one happen today, which it didn't actually happen to me, but to my partner who's handles the fulfillment side, Deshaun. Somebody reached out and in essence said, hey, I had a death in the family, so I'd like a refund. Which I don't understand the connection, but okay. So
Well, I
Sean,
mean, maybe the person they're going to play
no,
the
I get
game
it. I
with,
get it. No, I totally get it. Totally get
it's
it. So what
money.
so what Sean sent back was oh my goodness, my condolences. Refund period's over, but let me talk to Scott, the designer and owner, and we'll come up with a plan or something along those lines, right? And the very next email was, I'm through being nice. I have extenuating circumstances, and you should have just provided a refund without question, and blah blah blah. Now we're going to war, and I'm going to destroy your company online. And I'm like, well, that feels like a bit of an overreaction to the message that, give me a hot minute to figure out what we can do and how
That
to do it.
escalated quickly, as they
That,
say.
yeah.
Yeah, no,
Anyway, hey
yeah,
Scott,
no,
I was just saying I got to leave here. I got to get on a call with Asia here in about 8 minutes. So, but I'll come back after. I'll try and come back after. Depends how long it goes.
well, I appreciate that. I had
I'll try.
stories, but and I appreciate you blathering at me while you did. So,
Wow,
well, no,
wow.
I mean,
Big
you know what I
deal.
mean. I blathered, you blathered. We were able to fill some time,
We
while we waited
blathered.
Blathering
for the.
happened.
Did you?
I love when
Alaboom,
I
the
talk.
blathering.
I love when I talk about stories, Scott, that, from my heart, and I'm informed that I just blathered, I believe is the phrase that was used to describe me.
I'm sure it was meant in the nicest way possible.
Oh, of course. And, when I'm called a blatherer, I usually start crying. I'm so touched.
So what was the
Anyway,
story about? I missed it. Give me like a
oh
2 second or five
yeah,
second
I can give you this super
a
quick.
synopsis.
Yeah, I was saying how I've been called, a criminal and a liar and a thief and all these kinds of things only because I published a board game. And if anybody
Oh, I see
disagrees
what
in
you're
any
saying.
way, but I said, new one happened today to my fulfillment partner to Sean, where person reached out and said, in essence, had a death in the family and I'd like a refund. And so Sean sent back, and I saw the email. I'm paraphrasing it, but it said, in essence, um, "Oh my God, my condolences for your loss. Refund period's over, but let me talk to Scott, the designer and owner of the game, about figuring out what we can do for you, right?" And and the very next email from the guy was, "That's unacceptable bullshit," and did I have extenuating circumstances and it should be this and blah blah blah
Oh, it's
and
because you
now
weren't immediately saying everything they wanted to hear.
yeah
Oh, I see.
right, it will, and I didn't say it right, so I sent an email today to the guy just saying, in essence, hey, catch me up here, I'm obviously out of the loop. So anyway, but the point being, like, can we all just take a second? I don't blame, like, I'm not criticizing. I mean, if you had a death in the family, that's the tragedy, not, give me a day to figure out how best to send you a refund, and whatnot. But it's just like, guys, can everybody in the world just take a
Take a chill.
breath? Take a breath.
Chill. Remember the chill pill?
The chill pill.
Take a
Can
chill
we?
pill, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think anybody can take chill pills anymore.
No,
They're out of
no,
stock.
they are out of stock. They are no longer offered at your local Walmart.
Well, I have a
So,
grievance.
all right, I have six
It's a
minutes.
pretty
So,
big grievance.
ooh, wow. Did I? Is it about me?
No.
Okay.
So we shipped a pallet of merchandise to this place called Essen, Germany. May have heard of it. So it's a little town where they have the show every year.
Yeah.
And I just found out today that it didn't even get off the boat yet.
Oh
And it's in
no.
Spain.
What?
Exactly. What? Even though we've been being told all along that was going to be expressed to Essen and get there maybe a day late, maybe a day late. And it's not even off the boat now. And today is Wednesday, and tomorrow is the show, Like, so
Yep.
I don't think it can teleport across Europe that quickly and at what
Wow.
expense. So I'm really frustrated. Now, we do have
I'm so
product.
sorry. Yep.
It's not a zero product, which would, if it was a zero product thing, it would be really horrific. Um, but we do have a fair amount of product from last year that we still had. So
Yep.
it's not a complete
What's what
terrible thing.
product is on the boat?
It's we have Geek Up bits. You know what Geek
Yep.
bits are. All the
Yep.
Geek bits, all the new ones,
Yep.
and a bunch of shirts. And then just a bunch of stuff like, it's like a fair amount of stuff
Yep.
that people don't want to pay the exorbitant shipping in this world that we just
Well,
paid to get it
right.
there.
Well, it's because you're a
But
criminal and a
now
thief and a liar.
we did learn from our lesson. I'm learning a lesson. And now we shipped this in August. Do you think that's long enough time
Wait, you
for
shipped
ocean
this
shipping?
stuff to Essen in August?
Correct. The beginning of August is when this started.
Oh my goodness. Like,
Yeah.
as in on a boat
On a boat,
in,
because we were so early, we can ship it by surface because normally we airship, which is like,
yeah,
crazy
really
expensive.
expensive.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh well, this time we're ahead of the game. It's all ready to go. Everything's here. Everything's in our warehouse in Dallas. We can ship it now and be like, we're laughing, right?
Wow.
Yeah, it's super suck.
I think the
Now,
general rule is a month on the water, right? So if you're shipping in
yeah,
August,
exactly. Like a month on the water seemed, and the importer was like, yeah, it should be fine. The ship was 2 weeks late for no reason that I've been given. Also, it sat on the dock in Miami for 2 weeks. So a 4 week delay,
yeah,
compounded month. I don't know. And then now I just don't know what happened on the end, honestly. So we're basically asking questions. Obviously there's no guarantees on these stuff.
that's a real world grievance right there.
Yeah, no, it's a real world grievance. It's just basically I mean, it's not disaster because it's not like all of our stuff,
Hmm.
but it is a lot of our stuff. And a fair amount of it would probably have sold because
Yep.
it
Well,
did
and
last
well,
year.
the other part is, what do you do with it now? Do you have warehousing space over there, or are you
Yeah, we have a place to store it.
okay?
So it'll sit there for a year.
Right.
And I've thought about putting it to France because we have a warehouse. It's not our warehouse, but I said we have a warehouse.
Yep.
We have a shipping facility or a shipping solution in France through Matago. You may
Hmm.
have heard of Matago, the
Never
company.
heard of that company. Must be small.
Yeah,
I'm
they do
joking.
our fulfillment in Europe.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So, but here's what I'm faced with doing. I'm shipping it to Essen. Am I then also paying to ship it to France? Like, how much is this
Right.
stuff worth to spend
Right.
another $2,000 to $3,000, whatever the thousands of dollars is, where the profits are going to be like gone by the time I ship it five
That's
times,
right.
whatever, X times, not five times, more than once. Literally, because what we do, and this is our way we do it, is we have all the product that goes to Essen. Anything that's left over, we just put in storage for a year and it's back in Essen already. So we don't have to ship it again. Like, I
Yep.
don't want to ship it around like multiple, like that just kills your profit, right?
Yep.
So, so it'll probably sit in Essen for a year
Wow.
and then I'll learn my
What?
lesson to not
What?
ship by a surface. How many months? August? It was basically the beginning of August was when this started. So
Amazing.
August, September, and most of October. So almost 3 months.
That's mind-boggling, if I'm
Yeah,
being honest.
sucks.
I'm so sorry.
Oh well.
Well, now I'm going to go to Essen next year and I'll buy some product. I mean, it'll be year old,
Thanks.
so I know I can get it at a discount. Ha ha ha. That's my attempt at humor to lighten the mood for you, Scott.
Aha.
He's like too soon, bitch, too soon. I truly though, I am sorry. That sucks, man. I would say the logistics side of this business is like, I'm kind of a hostage myself, right? Our product it's been sitting in a warehouse for over a month, right? Ready to ship and just nothing. I think people started receiving shipping notices today, but I don't know if that actually means shipping or not. They promised me they'd tell me when they started shipping, but who knows?
Hmm.
Anyway, all right. Hey, gents, I'm gonna drop. I'll see you guys a little bit later.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, take care.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Um, all right, I have some stories. Do you want some stories? I mean, technically, they might even be sort of grievances, but then they're not really grievances. They're just stories. Um, and then so I'll tell them. Then they do annoy me a little bit. So one of the things that annoys me is that I uh I had a thing where did you get your uh did you get your thing handled? I mean that
Yeah,
you
I did.
okay, good deal. All right. So one of the things that bugged me recently is that back at Gen Con, it was I think it was like Sunday at around 10 or 11, or it might have been Saturday at like 5, 4 or 5. This guy comes over. Um, he's got I'm not going to say the company. He's got the company uniform on. Uh, says, "Hey, who do I talk to about the possibility of trading some stuff, some stock?" And I was like, "Oh, it's like, well, what are you looking at?" And he is like, "Well, I got," and they had multiple people. He's like, "I'm the son of the owner of this company." And he said, "I got a few guys, and these are the things they want. They want like an After the Empire or a Last Light or a Deception Murder in Hong Kong, whatever. Just they want to. So, would you be willing to trade?" And I was like, actually, I would be willing. There's a few things of yours that I'm interested in. Uh, but I really don't have a chance. I'm really busy. I don't have a chance to come over to your booth right now to take a look at it. And he was like, "Well, that's no problem." He said, and honestly, I said, "I don't have any space really to take anything home." And he said, "No problem." He's like, give me your email address." And so I gave him my email address. And he said, "Give me a week after I get home. I'll I'll email you, and I will uh and then tell me what you want, and I'll just ship it to you from our warehouse." And I was like, "That's cool." Now, I did go over to the booth And I saw the guy at the booth and I was like, hey, and he's like, hey, did you want to? And I was like, no, I'm just looking to see what you have. And he's like, hey, it's like we did sell out of some stuff, but we have more back in the warehouse or something. I was like, cool. Yeah, I'll let you know. And he's like, cool, we'll talk soon. Thanks a lot. No problem. I said, take care. Whatever. So I get home from Gen Con, everything's going crazy, whatever's going on, we had everything going on. I just completely and totally forget about it. Completely and totally forget about it. Forget about the guy emailing me, reaching out, a whole 9 yards to get the thing. And so I was like, about 2 months ago, I said, hey, did I ever get an email from that guy? And I was like, I never got an email from that guy. So I go to the company's website, and on the website, it says, Um, you can contact us via email, but honestly, like the best way to contact us is just to reach out to us via Facebook. Use Facebook Messenger and send us a message. And I was like, fine. So I send the message, the whole thing. It's like, hey, I know this sounds weird, but I mean, this is me. I work for Gray Fox Games. This is what happened, whatever. And like a few hours later, I get a response. They're like, oh my gosh, I will let him know and we'll get this taken care of. So sorry for the problem, whatever. Cool. So I just forget about it again. So like several weeks go by. Don't even think about it. I realize, holy cow, that guy never emailed me or anything. So I reach out again via Messenger and I say, hey, if this would work better for me to email somebody within your company, that's perfect. Otherwise, it's like they respond. This is like 3 weeks ago. They respond, I don't know why he hasn't contacted you. I'm so sorry. We'll make sure he gets back to you by the end of the week. I said, no problem whatsoever. I haven't been contacted by the end of the week. And now when the last time I sent a Facebook message saying, hey, I still haven't heard anything about this. Should I just email somebody? No response. And it's just kind of like, you know, I don't know if they're doing it on purpose or they're just like they think I'm full of shit and I'm just like and I'm trying to scam stuff out of them or something like that. But I mean, I'm just like just but I mean, ultimately, no big deal. And on the counterbalance is I'm wearing my Whiskey Weekend shirt from when I went to Whiskey Weekend. Well, with to the for the
Right.
board game weekend in February.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like when I got there, there's this guy and he works at a print shop and he was like, do you want a Whiskey Weekend sweatshirt? And I was like, well, those look really nice. I was like, it's like I yeah, sure. How much are they? And I don't know, they were like $45 or something like that. So I just gave him the cash and I was like, yeah, sure, man, send it to me. And he's like, cool. So I play games all weekend. I leave to go home and I completely forget about the sweatshirt. And like don't even think about it. And then like a month and a half ago, the guy emails me and he's like, oh my gosh, I am so sorry. You gave me the money for that sweatshirt and I never sent it to you. What's your address? I'll send it to you immediately. I am so, so sorry. And I was like, dude, don't worry about it. I completely forgot about it as well. So obviously I wasn't waiting on, you know, I wasn't chomping at the bit to get it. But I was like, that guy could have never emailed me, never reached out, never nothing. I would never would have thought, never would have thought about it again. What about like a month and a half later, he was like, "Oh my gosh, I forgot to send it." I was like, "What is this still your address?" I was like, "Yeah, I haven't moved in the last month and a half." And then I got my cool Whiskey Weekend sweatshirt. That's how you take care of somebody, Scott.
Right.
That's that.
You
Not
follow
like
through.
yeah, you follow through.
I mean, I could, you know, it's easy. If you got a lot of balls to juggle, it might be.
Well, no, I forget things all the time, so I don't really have a problem. And with this company and that I'm dealing with, I mean, or not dealing with, I mean, it's fine, whatever, it's just like I gave you $6 worth of cardboard, and I expected to get my $6 worth of cardboard back. It's just the whole like, and I realize it's a weird thing to ask. And what I should have said is like, what's your email? How do I get a hold of you? When the guy says, "Oh, I'll email you," I mean, like, I should have made it more of a thing to be more on top of it, honestly. But I just was like, yeah, fine. It's it they why would you lie? I mean, I'm sure they didn't lie. It's just one of those things that's fallen through the cracks. Um, so oh, and then this is one that made me go, what the heck? The so on BackerKit, there's a company I've complained about these people before. Shadowlands Games is the name of the company. They're based out of Spain, and I backed a RPG of theirs on BackerKit, and it's over a year late at this point. And they give like super vague promises, all this stuff. They just launched another campaign. They have now 9 campaigns. 8 of them haven't fulfilled. They're broken up over Kickstarter, BackerKit, and GameFound. And
Yeah.
they launched another one yesterday on Kickstarter to raise funds, and they've already got like 50 grand. Nobody cares. Nobody cares that they've just they've got all these things. I mean, there's one that's like 4 years old that they just haven't, and they're like, oh,
What's the name?
we're still working on the book. It's just kind of like it's still like
This RPG.
yeah, it's an RPG, and so on the backer kit thing, I have posted my belief when they post an update. I'm like, this isn't a hard data. Could you just, if you're actually printing these things, you should have gotten a print proof. You don't not get a print proof. I mean, who manufactures something without saying, if you're like, yeah, I'm gonna need 2,000 of these books. Oh, do you want a sample of it? Nah, just make them. I'm sure it'll be fine. You know. And here's the deal too. The one that really grinds my gears about it is the fact that like they're still asking for people to read the PDFs and report errors that are on it. Well, if you're already printing the books, what good is reporting the errors? The book's going to have the errors, so they're obviously not printing anything. They're contradicting themselves with what they're saying. And I have been like not 100% kind in what I've had. I've definitely had an attitude of like having a little bit of a I'm grinding my gears type of thing when I'm talking to these people and posting my comments. But today I received an email. They said, we've canceled your pledge. We've refunded all of your money plus the shipping. Here I'll read the email to you. This is great. It's like, Dear Lance, due to your clear dissatisfaction with the project, we are canceling your participation and refunding your contribution, as well as shipping costs. We definitely have no desire for you to feel scammed, nor of hold you against your will. It's English second language. However, if you wish to get the book again once shipping has begun, we promise to honor the price you paid as a backer. Simply send us an email, and we will provide it. We apologize for any inconvenience we may have caused you, and we thank you for your support thus far. And I was just like, so I get all my money back, and I had an early bird pricing on it and stuff, and I can get all my stuff anyway. On one side, I'm kind of annoyed that they basically were like, I should say, I feel like you've made many valid complaints, and we don't want you to say anything anymore. So we'd rather you. But on the other side, I'm like, that's like kind of the best result I can possibly hope out of the situation, right? I have nothing at risk anymore whatsoever. And if I decide that I actually want to get the book, I can get it at the price that I paid already. Once they manufactured the books and they shipped them out. I don't know. What's your thought on that?
I don't know. Just wait.
Well, no, I
Maybe
mean,
eventually it'll come
how do
up.
you think I mean, with the way they handled it, what
Oh
do you
no, I don't
think?
think it's good. I mean, they just stringing along customers, really.
Well, no, I'm talking about how they handled like mine personally. I mean, the fact that they want to give me back my money, but I can get it when
They
they
just
actually start printing it.
do they just want to? I don't know. I don't get that.
Yeah.
Like, are they
No.
just? So here's the thing. Maybe they'll never print it, and then they don't have to like deal with you anymore. Like, I think that's
Well,
probably what it is, right? They don't just want to deal with you anymore.
Well, I feel like I said, like, I mean, since I can say, why wouldn't you have a printer's proof made before you tell them you can print? It's like, oh, we're having the printing done now. It's like the printing process has begun, which means you're
Okay.
talking to a printer. That
Okay.
means you're talking, but they
But you
don't
have,
have any.
but they don't have anything. So you basically know that it's just
I,
BS.
yeah, it's
Yeah, it's
it's
just
it's
BS.
it's vagaries, right?
Or yeah, like why wouldn't they show it? Wouldn't you want to be like, hey, here's the thing that you're gonna get soon?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I don't
it's
know.
just,
It
and
just seems like something like they're stringing people along.
I
And
feel
maybe
like,
someday eventually it will get printed.
well, yeah, but what I feel like, honestly, I feel they're doing a rob Peter to pay Paul kind of thing.
Mm,
And so their most recent campaign that's on Kickstarter is like basically to print these little like of all the campaigns they've done, they've fulfilled one. This thing called Raven. And
even-
it's just, and it's like storytelling RPG in the realm of uh in the realm of Edgar Allan Poe. And
oh,
so
cool.
like the,
That's pretty cool.
yeah, and then so there's so the first, that's, and they actually fulfilled that one. Everybody got their books and it's done. And so
Hmm.
now they expand the unique Raven gameplay with new Gothic campaign and a new book of ready to play scenarios. So it's kind of a low risk type thing where it's like, oh, you can get these like 3 books or whatever, for for $86 or something like that.
Do they print anything outside of this? Like, do they have a store where they can sell stuff that's available?
Yeah, if they sell,
So
if
they've
you go
got
to
a store.
Shadowlands,
So they are like completely non-existent on a product level, right?
but I feel like this campaign, because of the fact that it's like, oh, we're printing off like 3 books, I feel like this campaign is a, when it comes time for them to make these, like it won't cost them much to print off these books because they're kind of like low end as far as, the how they have to look and whatever. And I
Hmm.
feel like this is a campaign they're running, and I don't know. I should say I feel like this is the case. I don't know for sure. I feel like this is the case where in this one it's like we're going to take this money and we're going to use it to pay the printer to print the stuff that, because we've used up all the money that we made already that we've had for everything else. And if you go, they've like, they have like, they have the Terraforming Mars RPG. They have the
Yeah.
Tricarian RPG that they're
Oh, yeah. No, those were
making
cool.
right
Yeah, yeah.
now.
I remember. Okay, I know this. I know this stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, but it's just, it's one of those things where I mean, I feel annoyed that they refunded me, but I also feel like, actually, I have no skin in the game now whatsoever. I get it if I want it once it's done, but if they fail to complete it, and like I feel like they're going to do, I've gotten my money back. So
Sure.
I'm good, you
You're
know?
good. Okay. It's
Yeah.
just frustrating, right? Because you want it.
Well,
You
no,
want, you
I
still want,
totally
you
want
still
it.
want it. Yeah.
I still want the dang book, but I mean, it's just, it's one of those things where it's like, well, I mean, if you're, it's
How many
crazy.
years has it been?
This one's like a year and a half late or something like that. It's not nearly. I have 2 RPG books that are both 4 years
I
late.
got a game the other day delivered that I thought was never going to show up.
What game was that?
Um, just got it. Hold on. Let me go find it because I want to remind myself. Give me one sec.
Yeah, and I'm gonna pull up my list of infamy or whatever things that I haven't received yet. Okay, let's see. Speaking of which, bum, 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 bum. Do do do. Da 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 da
Has this been
da.
you for the past hour? Just Scott muted off camera and you singing the Mario theme song?
Well, I mean, it's, you weren't supposed to come in, while I was doing it, but here you are. you know.
It's just
Um,
that's going to be your new YouTube thing. Is
yeah, just listen to me make my da 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 da.
that'd be amazing.
Yeah, it would be amazing. Hey buddy, how you been?
What's going on, man?
Well, I would like your opinion on this. Like, did you hear my story about the RPG?
Uh-uh.
All right. Are you familiar with Shadowlands Games? They publish RPGs. They're a Spanish company.
Yeah.
They have a Kickstarter going right now called Raven, which is like Raven source books for their Raven RPG.
Okay.
They've launched 9 campaigns
And
over Kickstarter, Backer Kit, and GameFound. Of those 9 campaigns, they fulfilled 1.
eek.
Now, admittedly, they did launch they launched a one on Backer Kit a few months ago, like 5, 6 months ago or whatever, and and this one just launched now. But like Terraforming Mars RPG is overdue, Tricarian RPG is overdue, the Winter King RPG is overdue, Scions of the Dark Goddess is overdue, and so there's several overdue, and there's the Howl of the Chimeras is overdue, and
Oh, and these are the guys that are going to do the hate RPG too.
yes, they are going to do the hate RPG as well, right? So, uh, they have all these, IPs and they're doing their thing. But so the one thing I backed, like if I had taken the time to say, oh, like this looks bad, like you haven't fulfilled any of these. They're like, and if you go and they look, they just kind of copy and paste the same information over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, oh, it's like we're working with this, so we're trying to get that. Like they went a whole summer without updating any of their campaigns, and they said, oh, we've had a really trying summer. Was what their response was. Not like, oh, what's going on, or oh, we're so sorry. Just like, it's like we realize we haven't updated in a long time, but we've had a really difficult summer, which maybe you did. I what are you gonna do, right? It's like you've had a difficult summer or whatever. But it's one of those things where they don't try to uh they aren't trying to work with the people that they're dealing with to like their backers to like bridge any kind of faith in what they're doing. So
So
anyway, go
does
ahead.
this company have a face?
I mean, the people that they say that are their people, they aren't like anywhere on like Facebook or anything. You can't find them. They're all kind
Right.
of. I mean,
It's just an anomaly. They're just
I mean,
anonymous.
they list their names. I mean, like and I think I found one of them on Facebook, but I mean, like it's one of those people that like it's somebody who has a Facebook account but doesn't log into it. Like they
Eek.
don't really have anything that's there. No,
Mhm.
but I think they're real people, right? If you go to Shadowlands Games, if you go to their website, it's like a real website where they've got real things. I mean, they sell books. It's mostly Spanish language stuff, and I think one of the things is that since they're all kind of they're from Spain. Like they don't speak English, so they have to have a lot of stuff has to go to a translator to be taken care of. But anyway, my whole point to all of
Mhm.
this is that I'm very critical of them. To the point of like when they say things like, oh, the shipping process or the manufacturing process has begun or the printing process has begun, but they're still asking for people to fix the PDF, like find errors in the PDF. Like, can you find errors and let us know? Okay, well, you not printing anything then if you're still looking for errors in your PDF because that's what you're giving to the printer to make. Plus, if you are actually printing things, you would have a proof, right? I mean, if you wouldn't say I need 2,000 of these books and just go ahead and print them. I hope they turn out good and
Mhm.
here's the money. Because you should have a proof, right? You should have a thing to look at to say, oh yes, this looks good. I mean, at Gray Fox Games, like we get a proof for every single piece of the game, and
Mhm.
we go and everybody who works for the company goes over it. and like looks at it to make sure that, so we all can try to catch any problems that possibly could be. So, the problem is that it just, it doesn't ring true, right? I mean, it's like, and it's always like, we should have that in the next coming weeks, is always, it's never a hard date. It's always like kicking the can down the road. And they keep launching campaigns. And I don't understand how they are allowed to keep launching these campaigns. I mean, honestly, it's like, you remember when Stygian Fox was trying to like launch campaigns, and then like
they're trying to do like a Ponzi scheme thing.
well, yeah, and then Kickstarter finally stepped in and said, no, no more. You don't get to do it anymore.
Didn't seem, or not? Are we on the air?
Hmm?
Oh, okay. I'm not going to say anything there. I don't want to call anybody out, but there was a very large company that, remember, they got called out by Kickstarter for doing that as well. It's like, what was it? They had capped them out at 11 games.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Is the Kickstarter strike over?
I've not heard. I was wondering that myself the other day.
Mm.
So anyway, to sum up. So basically, I was telling Scott about this, but like I said, I am very, very. I let them know why I call BS on a lot of the things that they say. Like, this doesn't make any sense. You're either lying or you're incompetent. You need to stop doing this stuff. And today I got an email that just basically said, I read it to Scott, but I'll read it to you. Uh, Dear Lance, due to your clear dissatisfaction with the Scions of Dark Goddess project, we are canceling your participation and refunding your contribution as well as the shipping costs. We definitely have no desire for you to feel scammed, nor of hold you against your will. However, if you wish to get the book again once shipping has begun, we promise to honor the price you paid as a backer. Simply send us an email and we will provide it. We apologize for any inconvenience we may have caused you, and we thank you for your support thus far. So my whole thing is that like I'm probably like that's the best possible situation, right? I get my money back, and if they ever actually go ahead and print it, I can contact them and say, okay, sure, send it to me, and I'll buy it, and then I'll get my early bird pricing, because I did back it on early bird pricing. I'll back it. Go ahead.
They said they'll give you your money back. Have you gotten your money back?
I can see the credits going through.
Okay.
It hasn't processed yet, but I can see the credit is going through.
Okay.
So it's like one of those things. And then I responded. So here, I'll even tell you what I responded. I said,
let's move on from this.
Why?
If you don't mind. I mean, we've been talking about it like now for like over half an hour.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I wanted Chance because Chance an RPG guy. Okay. I wanted Chan's opinion about it.
Okay, a positive thing.
I wasn't sure that's what
Look at this. I got this in this week.
Well, let him finish now.
Okay.
No, that's fine.
No,
Aldi is bored. Aldi is bored. We'll just move on.
Well, I thought you had already kind of went through it already.
But Chad showed up while you were gone, and I wanted to know what Chad's thought about it.
Okay.
But that's fine. We'll move on.
I got the starter set in. Oh, look at that.
Oh, nice.
So nice.
I bought that book. The Vesson book.
Yeah. I love the art.
Yeah. They sent. So I was wondering, because this was shipped. It was printed in. It was not printed in Sweden, but it was printed in Europe, and so they sent me copies of this to read. But here's the question that I had. I think I mentioned it to Scott. It's like, who would pay is there tariffs on these, and does somebody pay them for like
on books,
press copies? Well, this isn't a book. This is in a box.
Where is it printed?
I could have told you. I think it was like Lithuania.
It should say in the back.
Yeah. But the point is, like, I've heard that yes, books are not tariff. But this is not truly a book. It's like it's books in a box. Therefore, does that still count as a book? Would books in a slipcase count as a book? So, there's a lot of gray area there. So I was like, I wonder if they're paying like. So let me ask you this, Lance, as a publisher, like, do you ship pre-press copies out of the country now?
No.
Yeah. And so the question is if you were doing a campaign right now, would you ship something out of the country to a reviewer out of the country?
No.
Exactly.
Any other questions?
No, that was it. It was basically like, because of the tariff situation, I was like, who is paying for this? It just seems like
By the way,
that would be a
we're getting
lot of money.
Yeah, we've gotten tariffed many times on these review copies that are getting coming in now, like 20, $30 a pop,
Yeah. Yeah.
which is like, ouch,
How does that going to work with the Essence shipment?
gonna pay it, whatever it is.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Do you have to have like manifests of where you had receipts and you
Oh
bought
yeah.
it?
Yeah, it's all
Hey.
dialogued,
Hey.
diagrammed, tracked.
So
No.
there you go.
It ain't
When
great.
December comes, folks, support BGG. They're going to be no. I don't want to be mean, but yes, there's going to be a lot of tariffs there, brother. I was just curious of
Curious?
who's going to be, who pays all these tariffs for review copies. Like, granted, back before the tariffs, I mean, it cost money anyway to send review copies, and now it's just compounded. I was just like, man, that seems like a lot of money.
It does seem like a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it is, but
Yeah.
it's just like
Board games are
it's the
in a
juice
hard
worth the
spot
squeeze
right
at this
now.
point,
I don't know if I want to bring down the show by talking about tariffs again. We've talked about it.
Ah,
No, I was just curious, like
Yeah.
would like a starter set box? Obviously books would not. Would a starter set?
But so when you
possibly?
ordered that and you paid for it, like you didn't get charged a tariff, right?
I paid zero for it.
Wait, did they bake that into the shipping at all, or was it?
I paid zero shipping.
Oh, okay. Well, good for them.
Yeah, that was my
Someone's
curious.
probably eating it
That
though.
was just my curiosity of that topic.
Yeah, I don't know.
So-
I guess there are possibly some exceptions.
yeah.
Yeah, I was just super curious, super duper curious.
Super duper curious.
Super duper
Mhm.
curious. You have your top 10 Essen games, Chad?
No, I just got in from Microsoft a few minutes ago, so I haven't had a chance to build it. I will though.
I asked Anthony for his. So even though he's
Okay.
not here.
We have some content.
Okay, geez. So grouchy.
I'm in a bad mood.
Yeah, I can tell.
I mean, normally I'm in a good mood because Essen is exciting, right? Like all the good stuff that's coming out of it, right?
Taking a big
It's
old
tomorrow.
dump on my happiness left and right. Yeah, that's fine though.
Yeah.
What else? What else is going on in the world that's either cool or
There's a new
annoying to
pinball
me?
machine in the
Oh,
world.
well, then
I think
tell
did
me
I talk
about it.
about the Winchester Mystery House? Did I talk about this?
Yeah, you told me about that.
Oh, maybe I already talked about
Sounds cool though.
it.
I got to play the D&D pinball game last week.
Oh yeah, what do you think?
I thought it was pretty neat. Obviously, I am not good at pinball, so
Nobody is good at pinball. You have to play a good amount of time before you get good at pinball. Like it is not an instantaneous, unless you're like a savant or something.
a pinball
That's me.
wizard.
Is that you? I can't remember. Are you coming in early or no?
Yeah, I'm coming in on Tuesday, man.
That's not early enough.
Oh yeah?
I have to come on Monday.
No can do.
And no can do. All right.
No can do. Got a lot of Ross is gonna be almost done with the semester. I'm gonna be the weekend before. I will be hauling stuff uh from the dorm back here.
What?
Is
Well,
the
'cause
semester over that early?
it's over in early December, but I mean, it's just like instead of us driving down and getting everything out of the dorm room,
Mhm.
Ross comes back, pretty common, was here, won't be here this coming weekend, but was here this past weekend,
To
and
do
will be
laundry?
coming. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, but we'll be coming again over Halloween weekend, but like basically anything that's non-essential, like, decorations and stuff, taking them off the wall,
Mhm.
bringing them back, things like that. So when the semester's over, can just pack up the car and head back here because she's already got everything. Ross has everything got everything set up to attend Moorhead State College. For the next semester. So
Mm.
she's gonna
Transferring?
transfer out of Mankato, and I
Oh,
mean,
okay.
so Mankato and like all of like the MSU and all of them, the Minnesota colleges, the state colleges are all kind of integrated. So moving the grades and the transcripts over,
Is
really
there
nothing.
like was there a reason like they just want to be closer to home or
Got there. I mean, it doesn't make friends the fastest, in the world.
vibe is the thing, right?
Yeah, and it's just and a lot of friends made in high school stayed here in town to go to school at the
Oh yeah.
college that they will attend. So it's like, comes home and just goes and hangs out with them the entire time. So, theoretically gonna try to get a dorm at the college, or just we'll end up staying at the house, and which is fine. I mean, we don't care if they stay here, it's fine. I mean, we didn't tear down the room as soon as they left or anything
You
like
didn't rent
that.
out the
So
room?
no, I mean,
Didn't rent it out.
it would be one of those things where like maybe theoretically it would turn into an office or something if like they moved out, but hey, 90% of Ross's belongings are here in the house, so they're not going anywhere anytime soon. So, I mean,
Is this going to be like one of those rooms like they'll come back in their like 30s or 40s and it'll be like their room is like never touched. Welcome home.
you
Here's your
know, for the
I think that's
longest
more
time,
common these days, dude.
yeah, for
I've got
the
a buddy who has their kids living at home in their 20s, mid 20s, late 20s.
yeah,
But you know what I'm saying? They come home and their room is like exactly as they left it when they left, like when they left home, left home.
Why would it? Why,
hey, you want to see something crazy? Go look at Alad Goldstein on his Facebook page. Remember, friend of
what?
friend
Yes,
friend
we
of
know a lot.
friend of the boom.
Airline show or what was that? Airplane game?
Yeah, there's this airplane game that never got made or whatever. But Golden Egg Games, but
Mhm.
he was like he's apparently like some chef or something. I can't read Hebrew, so I don't know what it says. But there's these clips of him on like TV shows, and he's like showing off the stuff he cooked and stuff like that, and it's
A
posted on his
beautiful
Facebook
article on the
page.
spot
Is
on what
Golden Egg Games, is that the one Pete had a grievance with?
Yes.
Yeah, the airlines never got made. It was one of those. It just sat out
I
there
want some
like
of
a
this
sore
pizza.
thumb. Yeah, didn't it look good, right?
It does look good. Is that his
Yeah, but I was like, hey,
head
that
guy?
is a lot. I was like, that's our guy. Well, I don't need to hear it. I already
I'm
watched
trying.
it.
I
So,
muted it.
yeah. So, yeah, we were talking about
Brooklyn
Kickstarter.
17 Pizza Bar.
Yeah. We
Is
were
it in
talking about
Brooklyn?
our Kickstarter backing Hall of Shames, and I was looking at this, and
By the way, it's in Israel. The Brooklyn 17 Pizza Bar is in Israel.
well, that's where he lives, so I would
I know, but it's
assume.
funny that it's called Brooklyn 17 Pizza Bar.
Yeah, I mean that's true. So let's see here. Lazy Gamer. That's like I refuse to click on the green box for Lazy Gamer on my Kickstarter backers. These are my infamy ones. Lazy Gamer. Let's see. What's my next oldest that hasn't fulfilled?
I've given up on all the mine old. I don't even want to go because here's the thing: you can't go back that far in Kickstarter system. It takes me a half an hour to get there because I
Yeah,
have to
I'm
click
I'm still scrolling.
more.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still scrolling. Give me a second here. I'm still scrolling. I mean, this used
I'm
to be,
still scrolling.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Stellaris is on there, but I mean, that's
Well, yeah.
I
He
I
got the
mean,
box. He had it at Gen Con. He had the prototype or the
yeah.
pre-production.
Oh, Madeira Collector's Edition.
You're never
You
getting
know,
that.
No, no. I mean that company doesn't exist anymore. Um, strangely, strangely, older, older than Stellaris, and that would be Glorantha, the board game
Oh, is
from.
that in the Palette Wars?
Well, yeah, that was he had to
I,
get done
I
with
saw an
his other.
email. I saw an email from them the other day about how you could basically claim your one of your if you were a Kickstarter backer for like one of these. I forget what the name of what the game was, but I'm like, I think I am, but I'm a deluxe all in, not a regular. Like I'm
Yeah.
just gonna be like whatever. If it comes, it comes.
Well, they did finally make the game Hyperspace. That
That's
was
the
the
one.
one.
That's
That
the
was
one.
the one that. But it was like they're never gonna make the deluxe plastic one. It's got
So I don't get it at all. I guess I would hope I would still get it.
no. You can get the boring cardboard one or nothing. That's your option.
Then I want it.
Looking on my Kickstarter, I just realized I clicked the last one on here, and I'm out of Kickstarter with a perfect record.
Well, I'm gonna make something that make you want to back it so you don't get
How
it.
many projects are you guys talking about here, sir?
126.
That's a fair amount.
That is a fair amount. That's a real good amount to bat
Let me
1,000.
see
I
if I
mean,
can even. Do you guys have any? What's the over under on mine?
Oh my God.
well, I mean, some of them I clicked on the checkbox, even though I was never going to get them, just because I was like, you know what, I don't care. I was just
I don't
like,
think.
I just don't care. Dire Alliance Horror,
Oh, okay.
the
Give me an
Okay. So wait a minute.
over
No, on
under
Scott.
on
Okay.
my
Now
Kickstarters. I've got
let
the
me
number.
ask one question first. Are you still backing with the propensity that you backed, say, like a year ago?
are you
No,
talking to me or
100%
or,
no.
or
Scott,
him?
Scott. So you have slowed down?
I have slowed down.
I would say
And I'm
you
just looking at
get,
the number that says successful pledges. The number, it's basically just a number and projects. Like I don't know if they've been fulfilled or not.
are you asking like what the percentage of fulfilled projects
No,
versus
no. I just how many projects do you think I've backed?
I have a guess. I'll go first, and then I'll
Okay,
let.
go ahead.
And I'm going to say 1,220.
I was thinking around 15.
15 total.
100?
I think.
1,500, yeah.
You're not even close.
Really?
How many?
2,900.
So
That's a
I would
lot.
have got to go up on
19.
stage at the Price is Right. So
Am I
there.
the no,
Yeah.
am I the most backer? Like I gotta be like one of the highest backers on
You've
this.
got to be
Like,
one of the
I gotta be.
highest
Come on.
backers.
Who has more than two then?
Well, no
Not
wonder you can't.
2,919.
Qualify it in the gaming space, then I would say yes.
Well, that
Oh
explains a
yeah, they're all
lot
in the
as to
gaming space.
why that you never see what's going
Yeah,
on.
I'm
Like
not gonna read my email.
yeah.
I have 5,000 email from Kickstarter every like week.
Um,
It's not that
I
many.
I've got two RPGs, one called Dragon Wilds and one called Stone Top, that are both 4 years old. I haven't gotten those. Those are like they were supposed to be. One was supposed to be delivered October 2021, and Dragon Wilds was December 2021. So October, Stone Top is 4 years old, and literally, like, I mean, that guy posts an update on a regular basis. That Stone Top guy, and it's always like, so we still have these 3 chapters to write, and I have a rough outline for one of them. It's just like it just feels like it's never going to get done. And it's just like, and then when he does get done, he's not going to have enough money to send it out anyway. I don't know what's going to happen. I can't imagine if you collected, like, say, I don't remember how much he got, but I mean, I can't imagine if you collected 100 grand to write like these books and then put them in a box set and then send them out. That 100 grand or whatever, I just don't feel like, and I got to make sure I earmark, well, because shipping prices are much higher than they were, 4 years ago or 5 years ago when he launched the campaign. So there's no way they saved the money to have that to be able to ship those out once everything is said and done. I don't buy it. But anyway, whatever. But the Dragon Wilds guy, that creator, I mean, again, I'm a publisher or I work for a publisher. I shouldn't be bagging on people, but it is super annoying where they basically say we won't be updating the campaign anymore, but if you want to stay on track with what we're doing, join our Discord where you can see us post stuff about what we're doing. It's like I don't want to join a Discord. I didn't join this to join your damn
Yes.
Discord. I joined this for you to send me my thing that I gave you money for. Anyway, I'm getting all worked up here. Um,
As a person who does a lot of Discord stuff, I find that statement, join the Discord, and when you go to the Discord and there's nothing going on that Discord, and the people that want you to join the Discord are not even participating in that Discord, I find that to be a real distractor. So, yeah. I think if you want people to join a Discord, be present on your Discord.
those are the only ones that are super old. I mean, I got one that's due. I got one that was due in August of this year, but I mean, what's that? A few months late. Who cares? I got a book I'm supposed to get next month, but they said it's not going to make it. The Elf Quest Classic Deluxe from Chaosium was supposed to be delivered in May, but I mean, these are companies that like they're late. They're always late, but like you can count on them to get it, that kind of thing. So I'm not worried about that. There is one thing that really, I mean, there was like this special again RPG, the White Box Cyclopedia. It was like all of the old White Box rules that they were going to put into a like deluxe book, and I paid a hefty penny for that. And everybody that didn't get the deluxe book has their stuff because they basically did print on demand books. But like they're like, oh, we're still trying to find a good printer that can do this for us. We just having some difficulty or whatever. It's just super annoying. It's just, whatever. You're just kicking the can down the road. But anyway, I don't know. I mean, these things take time. I get it. Um, I did have a guy that like for 29. Did you see? Okay, Chad, I got to ask you this question.
Okay.
When people were doing the uh uh mega dungeon draw a room a
Oh, yeah.
day. Remember that thing where they said, and then you draw a room a day and you slowly but surely
Yeah.
create it, and then you'll have, if you draw, then you'll, by the end of the year, you'll have your mega dungeon. Did you see the Blades of Gixa um guy in his campaign that he so this is a guy that um he if you go to Blades of Gixa, I mean, like when I saw it, I said to myself, there is a really good chance this guy will never deliver on this campaign. Just because of the fact that I was like, I don't think this guy knows what he's getting into. Um uh so if you go, and basically it was a guy that does a lot of his own. He did it. He did that whole draw a room a day kind of thing, and he created, and the stuff that he's shown. It looks absolutely fantastic. If you go to campaign, the Blade of Gixa, if you go and take a look at it, it looks amazing. It's like hand drawn, really really nicely drawn, and everything like that. And he was like, "Oh, you know, if you want to get the book, it's $29, and a physical copy of the module is a wire-bound zine plus all of the PDFs of the digital awards for $29." And it was going to be this super cool looking book, wire, like with ring book, kind of thing, with like really really fine detailed hand drawn stuff to make this giant dungeon. And I was just like, this looks really freaking cool. I don't think you realize like just how difficult it is for you to get this made and get it. And it was like, and he was just giving it away for $29 a piece. But I said, for $29, I can't say no to it. And it looks amazing. I mean, and I can't. I mean, it'll be one of those books that you'll be able to like read and look through it all, and it just looks like freaking amazing. But Yeah, I mean, but he
I mean, you'd
said,
almost pay that just for the entertainment value.
well, but here's the deal. He said delivery date is December of 2026. I mean, he's given himself a huge cushion of to get it done. So
Hmm.
maybe he'll pull it off. I don't
Yeah.
know. But if you go look at it, the book looks, I mean, from like his hand-drawn book that he took pictures of the book that he drew. It looks amazing. Um, so I mean, it's so I mean, that's one of those where it's like, a year and 2 months from now, maybe hold on, I'll actually share my screen just to show you this so you can check this out. I mean, this is just like, um, let me full my screen. There it is.
I'm
So
I'm
yeah,
depressing myself by going through my old stuff and see how much stuff I haven't gotten.
I mean, look, this guy wrote this himself by hand to like make these super in-depth
Matt.
dungeon pages that he wrote in a notebook.
Yeah.
And he's going to remake this as a as and you're gonna get a notebook zine. Like this is the mock-up. It's gonna with all this writing to tell you exactly what it is.
Mhm.
And I mean, I just can't. I just want to read this thing. I mean,
Yeah,
it just
just not even play it, just as the work that it is.
exactly. I just that's all I want. I just want to have it. I just want to be able to read it. And it's like, and he had
Oh,
other
yeah.
stuff too, but
You
it
know what I
was
saw
just
the other day?
what
The Army of Darkness guy was back on. Remember
Bruce
him?
Campbell,
No, the Linvander guy. Remember Army of Darkness? Like if
like
you
the
go search
movie
for
Army of
Army,
Darkness,
no, the board game.
Army like
You lost.
Army.
He's like, it's finally here.
Army of Darkness board game. Like what? It like the long-awaited Army of Darkness and the miniature by Dynamite and Linvander Studios is set to be released on May 28th, 2025. So it already came out?
No, I saw a video where he was like, it's here.
Oh, he got like a prototype or something in?
Maybe it's an old video. I don't know. Maybe I thought it was just brand new. There's a live campaign on BackerKit right now for Army of Darkness board game pre-order.
Hmm. Well, I suppose they probably had to pay out the nose to get it delivered to them.
Everybody, Tommy from Hey everybody, Tommy from Lynn Vander
It was 2
Studios
months
here.
ago.
I am the designer slash
Remember this guy?
producer of the game Army of Darkness. Now you may have heard of this game. It has
Yeah, I
been
remember him.
for many.
Yeah, remember
many
him? He's quite enjoyable. I liked him. He's a nice guy. I
I
like
haven't
his
seen him in
I like
years.
his drive to get games done.
Um,
Yeah, we haven't seen him in a few years.
no,
I think I did see him at Gen Con. And I was trying to get his attention, but he walked by me.
What else do I have? Yeah, everything else is just kind of whatever, I mean, it's like I'm not. I mean, one of them was due this month, but again, it's like one of those things. It's just to be expected, right? I mean, there's a couple that I'm supposed to get them this month, but I mean, that's not going to happen. But you just can't really. A delay of 2 to 6 months is almost just expected for these things, right? I mean, anyway, that's just my opinion. It just seems like that's what happens, but I don't know. You're going through yours and got sad because they're all
I'm
late.
seeing games that I think I'm never gonna see, right? I'm just like, so it is. I
Yeah,
mean, they're still doing updates. Maybe I'll see it.
maybe you'll see it. Like what game? You want to share the name of one of the
Um,
games?
oh, hold on. I'm scrolling backwards to find it. I found the Madeira. um, Dawn of Madness. Dawn of Madness.
Dawn of Madness.
Yeah, you can look it up if you want to do a little screen share.
Um,
Tell me if it looks cool or not, and then tell me if you like think it'll ever come
so
out.
So I was gonna say this before I pull that up. With Madeira, the thing about that was like one, I met those people at Essen. They were like nice people. That doesn't
Oh,
mean
yeah,
anything,
of
right?
course.
You know, it's like when you sit down and talk to somebody and they're nice or whatever.
Yeah,
But
people are nice.
like if you go and you look at like the updates they posted, it was just them lying
Making
to
stuff up.
people. They were, I mean, it was, I mean, there's like ghosting your backers and just vanishing, and just like not really saying anything or saying, "Oh, we've run into problems. We'll let you know as soon as possible," that kind of thing. I mean, they were saying things like, "Oh, it's like we got all the proofs and we're gonna have, it's like the game's 99% done. It's gonna start printing really, really soon." And then it was like, and then 6 months later, they're like, "Oh, we're still looking for a printer that can do this." And it's like, wait a minute, you said 99% done. It was just, and then they just, yeah, and then they got some guy to come in and like be a collaborator and actually be like the liaison because they had like personal stuff going on, which fine, you have personal stuff going on. But then they gave that guy basically lies to tell the people. And so then they made that guy a liar by he's like, well, this is what they told me. This is what's
That's
going
funny.
on, and it's just kind of like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's, um, yeah, it's just crazy. I mean, um, but anyway, what do you say? You said Dawn of Madness?
It's just kind of like, yeah.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it hasn't been delivered.
Dawn of Madness. Well, the picture looks cool.
Yeah, look at
That
all those
is
boxes.
that is a lot of boxes. That's a lot of dimp. 17,000 comments. That's never a good sign. Because that means either people are really, really excited about your game or they're really, really mad. Um, uh, yeah, no, I'm just, yeah, I'm looking and it's just like, I'm looking at some of the stuff, it's like, and they've launched a second campaign on,
I'm
uh,
curious if I got the first one and I just didn't remember.
no, there's multiple people in here saying I don't have, um, anything, right? I mean,
Yeah,
it's
because I think
just
I
kind
would
of like,
recognize this box and remember if I got it or not.
yeah, on August 13th, they said factory is now filled with miniatures for Wave 2 expansions. They'll complete this production run. Printed materials is ready to start producing cards and punch boards. Our project slot is secured. The factory is now packed with miniatures for Dawn of Madness. So, I mean, they're showing pictures of stuff being made, right? So, it's
Yeah.
it would be
Let me see
I
if I've
would
got something waiting for me here.
yeah. It's so weird when they go to another crowdfunder to like get stuff made as well. I mean, the game looks cool, right? I mean, yet another giant thing of, and they're showing pictures from the factory of the stuff being made. So you'll get this. I mean, unless I mean, I doubt they could AI all of this up. So I am certain that you will get this game. It's just taking forever. So. Um, so that's not so bad, right? I mean, whatever. Um, do you want to uh go over our picks or whatever?
Sure. Hey, Pledge Badger. Complete my pledge for Dawn of Madness.
Well, there you go. Did you do it?
I'm looking. Your pledge. Nothing to show here. That's unfortunate.
Is this where Aldi will rant about pledge managers? Um,
What?
uh, Ba 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 ba.
I wonder if it's under a different email.
Maybe it is. Maybe
Some,
maybe it's
there was a time when I was doing stuff in different under a different email on GameFound.
why was
It's
that?
under my I forget. There was something made me switch emails and then
For funsies.
hmm.
What did you well, I mean, how many did you used to back like on a regular
Oh,
basis? You did everything, right?
30
You
a
just
week.
if it looked cool, you backed
Yeah,
it.
30 or 40 a week. Yeah, it was significant.
I mean, that is significant. Um, no regrets, right?
No regrets.
Regrets.
No
No,
regrets. No
no,
regrets.
no
No regrets.
regrets. Wait,
None? No regret? Nothing? None? No, no regret?
I was thinking about that too. I mean, it's like there's several of my things that I never got, right? That I gave money for. Do I regret backing them? No. I mean, honestly, it's like so much time goes between the time that you back it and that by the time you get it that you can't. It's tough to have regrets about it, because it's just like, well, I mean, if you could show me where the person actively tried, like did it to just collect money and vanish, like
Mm.
then yeah, I would have regrets over that. But I mean, if it's one of those things where it was like, oh, it's just like, they got in over their head and, they didn't know, what was going on and whatever. You can't you just kind of like don't you have to just kind of go, well, that sucks, and just hope for the best next time. I mean, I don't know. I've said this many times. I feel like nobody goes into a situation to launch a campaign with the idea of like, I'm gonna steal all this money. Right? I mean, it's one of those things where it's like usually there's a lot of dominoes that have to fall. That's why you have to worry when you see a company, and I mean, and maybe Shadowlands Games will deliver that stuff to me, but like when they aren't producing, but they keep launching campaigns, and it's one of those things where it looks really, really bad. All the warning signs say that, like, it's like you hate to use words like Ponzi scheme and stuff like that, but the classic old robbing Peter to pay Paul, it doesn't look good. Anyway, let's talk Essen games.
Mhm.
So I have, let me see here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I came up with 9 that if I was at Essen, I would go take a look at them and I would possibly, if I could put them in my luggage, I could bring them home. And I have these listed in no specific order whatsoever. I perused the list of the Spiel Lesson 25 preview. I filtered it by things that were in American language, English, uh, things that were in English, things that were for sale, and things that were standalone. I did not pick any uh,
Yeah.
expansions. So for those of you who are listening this or you're watching from home, you can play along, if you will, and you can find the ones that I listed. Um, but I'll say my first one, and it's just because it starts with an A. AR from Osprey
What?
Games.
Do you want me to bring up the screen?
What? I can.
Any of these games? You
Let
should
me
do it.
just. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll just go right. I'm just searching for the actual like game on Board Game Geek. I'm not going by the list
Yeah,
because I don't want to have to dig around. So hold on. I gotta friggin' do my share
although
here.
the searcher works pretty well.
Quiet you. There we go. IR. AR. AR. Children of the Sun.
Yeah, I looked at
Um,
that one. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, I mean it seems to hit on the right little right measures for me. I mean I'm not going to dive into like a lot of the mechanisms or whatever,
Mechanicum.
but it looks a little, yeah, the mechanicisms. It looks a little busy in some situations, but I mean I do like those
I like the
little,
meeples, like the
yeah, the little meeples that kind of fit together or whatever. I think that's cool. I'm trying to find a picture of the board. I like those. I like those scoring things, or whatever. But it seems like they have these like different pathways and things like that. So I kind of got a feeling of Hansa Teutonica just by looking at it. You know, that can, you have a little player board where you're removing things to show doing things as well. I thought it looked. You know, it says middleweight Euro game. This is one of those where I could give it to my friend Cullen, who could learn how to play, and then he could teach it to me, and I wouldn't have to. And it has like all of these things that I like: area majority, highest, lowest scoring. I mean, all of these things are things that I like in games or
yeah.
whatever. You know, so I mean, it looks like one of those things where it's an incredibly solid game. That's what it looks like to me.
And Fabio
Uh,
Lopiano is a good designer. I don't know Mandela Fernandez Grandon.
Yeah, I don't recognize either of those names, so that doesn't mean anything. I'm
Well,
not.
look at Fabio Lopiano's pedigree.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah. So yeah, that kind of yeah, Shackleton base. There you go. I mean that one kind of cements it for me then.
Yeah.
So I mean I think this would be one of those that was like an incredibly solid game, probably not super tough to learn and teach. And but looks like it would be fun to try out. Hey Scott, welcome back.
Thanks.
Anyway, you want to give me one of yours there, Aldi?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm bringing up my list.
All right. And I'll listen to my
Just taking some minute
cat.
here.
Smalls, stop that.
Smalls. Kill
Smalls.
me, Smalls.
Well, I mean, Nugget or Iago are like the original names.
Bohemians is my first pick.
Oh,
Bohemians.
Yep, that's on my list too. That's
And then we
same
talked about this last week, but it, like, if you look at the pictures, the art is cool. It's like semi-impressionistic. I don't know what's the step between realism and impressionistic. I don't know what it is. It's like it's kind of impressionist, but it's not in full. It's not full impression.
no, it's boredom. Okay.
Oh yes, boredom. But it has fun thematic things like opium addiction.
Oh, well,
Tell
tell me
Find the
more.
card. Yeah, no, I mean, like there's like busking.
bad
page
things happening to you is not a
page-
bad thing.
page through things a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'll give you some. Yeah, wander the streets aimlessly. I don't know. I just love that. Poor hygiene.
Mm.
Keep going. Blase, Blaze, and Camille. I don't know. I just thought it just has this kind of like weird um theme that I've not seen before. Narcissism.
Claude.
And I guess it's mostly a card game. Yeah, I think I couldn't quite
I
tell
think so
exactly
too.
the the the
Players taking roles of artists wandering the streets of Paris at the turn of the 19th to 20th centuries, striving to create masterpieces while facing the challenges of daily life. Card-driven game in which players collect cards to find inspiration, seek muses, and manage everyday necessary tasks.
Yep.
And
it's
let's
also
see.
it's a deck builder.
Yep.
Deck, bag, and pool
And
building or
and it's
pattern
card,
building.
and it's cards. So hopefully
Yeah.
it's interesting enough to give it a go. The theme is fun.
Yeah, I mean, that looks like a Portal game to me.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, no, I mean, it's just something that he would
Oh yeah,
design.
because it's sort of like it's not him though. It's Jasper DeLang.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it
Blanche.
looks like something he'd publish, I guess. Is
Yeah,
what I'm
sure.
trying to say.
Yeah, it's got that Pret-a-Porter look.
Yep,
Mhm.
exactly.
And
Other
it's only
Scott.
like $30, right? Like
Yeah. Oh, really? Well, I mean,
something like that.
Well, it's just a bunch
Pretty
of
cheap.
cards. Yeah.
Go to the shopping tab and you'll see.
Yeah.
I linked it up to Amazon today.
Chad, did you have something a game that you
Okay,
wanted to throw out
first
there?
one. Freeman Free's Formidable, but just because I collect Freeman Free stuff.
It's Formidable, BEL.
Thank you. Potato.
I looked this up earlier.
What is it?
No, Formidable.
Yeah. I would get it just because I collect Freeman stuff.
There it is. Formidable Farm.
Formidable foes?
Formidable.
Formidable Farm.
No, no, that's not it. It's spelled with an EL. It's
Oh.
Formidable, BEL.
Formidable.
Yeah, Formidable.
Formidable Farm.
No, I thought it was called something else, actually. They must have fixed it.
Fulfill wishes of the village population with a supply of field crops and rewards. That looks like a Freeman Freeze
See, that's
game.
why I thought it was formidable, because it's spelled with an EL.
I would just buy it because it's a Freeman Freeze game. And I mean, there's no real reason. It's like, oh, this is the best game ever. I don't care. I'm just buying it for me.
Gosh, did I play this game?
You're so blindly devoted.
I played this game, actually.
I mean, I buy Gray Fox games. Ew!
I've played this game. Who's publishing it besides Freeman? But who else? Who else?
Doesn't
No, there's four more people.
2F Spiel.
Yeah, is it Matago?
Rio Grande.
Maybe not. Maybe I could have sworn I played this game. No, it's pretty fun.
What about you, Demers?
I had Bohemians as mine, so I was in the same spot as Scott.
Or give me another one. Yeah, you're just picking one.
Okay, okay. Tian Sha. Tianxia.
Tianxia.
Yeah, I think it's called Tian Sha.
Probably, but nobody can understand that.
Yeah, I did a game on. Yeah, I did a game on. Spring and Autumn Story of China. So I learned how to pronounce
Shaz.
Many. Yeah, exactly. What I like about this game is, and I like this in a lot of games, is, there's an invading army.
Nice.
Yeah, there's really, it is a victory point game, is what I read about it. But you can install governors in various provinces in order to kind of change or gain points from the way that particular province develops. But there's an invading army coming closer and closer, and so you can also gain points by building walls to keep them out, and the players have to defeat the armies together while also trying to maximize your points. So I like games that have that tension of like Republic of Rome style, where we're all in it together until you send one of the guy's senators off to his death with a shitty army to fight the massive hordes, right? I like those kind of games.
Oh, that's the Republic of Rome.
Yeah, that's Republic of Rome. I don't know. I don't know deep enough about this game, but I did subscribe to it on this website you guys may have heard of called Board Game Geek. And I've been seeing some I heard of it. I've been seeing some really, really cool posts about it. So I'm following that.
It came out, it stealth launched at Gen Con. It was at Gen Con.
That is correct.
I got a copy. Yeah.
I almost went over and got one, but I was like, what am I going to do with it? Just like,
what are you going to do with it?
What am I going to do with it? It's just going to sit on my shelf, and I'm just.
You may want to it's going to sit in my closet in case there's something secret up there. You may want to close some of your other tabs just in case there's something.
I mean, what? I mean, it's like some.
I don't know. I'm just talking from experience.
I mean, no, I mean, like I could click on some Vampire Survivors specific manufacturing things that you might be interested in looking at.
Hey, he's doing you a service, Lance. Just go, oh yeah, good point.
I'll do you a service. Mind your own damn business. All right, I'm gonna give you a twofer on this one. Well, because it sounds like it's the same freaking game, but
I know this one.
Arkham Travel Guide.
Yeah,
and
this one's cool. I
saw that.
And then there's one called Innsmouth Travel Guide as well. And I was like, all right, what's this? But it's a roll and write, and it looks like you get to draw your little things, and you get to like you walk around and like you're trying to like show people the sights in Arkham and Cthulhu and things and Nyarlathotep and everything try to eat you and you gotta like
show me some more pictures of like what people have drawn on this.
So sorry.
The reason why is because look, nobody's drawn like Elder Signs. I think if they're not doing that, I think that was a huge missed opportunity.
Right.
By the way, this game is $20.
Yeah. And then there's one called Innsmouth Travel Guide, which is like kind of the same thing, but whatever. And I was like, well, that looks cool. I mean, it's got a little cool theme. You can
Yeah.
kind of mess with it. I mean,
You
I
can
don't
play with
know.
it for 30 minutes and just call it a day.
Yeah, and it's like your goal is to create a route with as many tourists and landmarks of different types as possible because they score you victories. Before the end of the game, you'll be confronted by one of the old ones, Cthulhu, Yog-Sothoth, Dagon, or Shub-Niggurath. Depending on how well you avoided the horrible places and use special abilities provided by other, you will either gain rewards or lose tourists.
Cool.
So I was like, I mean, yeah, it's probably the theme probably feels kind of pasted on, but whatever. And then like the Innsmouth one. And like they're selling both of them, so they probably just took the Innsmouth one and just said, okay, let's do that, and then we'll do it, but in
Yeah, it's the same
Innsmouth.
designer.
Yeah, and so it's like, and so
Just
this
like a
one
different map, maybe, or something.
but this one looks like it's dry erase, right? And the other
Hey,
one
there's
looked
that
like it
other
was.
sign. Oh, that's printed on the board. No, that's a star that's written on that's in his
Yeah.
art. He drew it.
So
it's got some
I feel like this one is because the other one was it wasn't dry erase. The other one was actually like pads of paper, but this one dry erase boards.
Oh,
So
hopefully it's all dry erase.
yeah, hopefully too. But who knows? Anyway, looks interesting. I mean, if it's like $20, sure,
Yeah.
I'll take it. Whatever. Moving on. That kind of stuff. Anyway, that's my twofer.
What's
if you
that
will.
Red North
You're so
ad?
jaded. You're so jaded.
Lance, look at that Red North ad above
I
you.
know.
I know you. I almost feel like you should click on that ad. Well, don't click on that ad, but whatever. Okay. Children.
right.
My next game is Children of Morta,
Oh, interesting.
which is a video game theme. You played this, Lance, right? Children of Morta.
Yes.
I'm hoping it's good because I like this game as a video game.
Yeah, it's not a bad video game.
It's like a roguelite.
Yep.
I had no idea I mean, I didn't know this was.
Yeah,
Who
me
would have
neither.
thought? Who would
Me
have thought
neither.
a video game was somebody make a board game of it? Maybe Vampire Survivors, the board game, launching October 28th on
Is that coming
Kickstarter.
out at Essen? Oh, it's launching launching.
Launching October 28th. October
A week
28th.
next Tuesday.
Yeah, 6
This
days
game.
from now.
This game is launching. Or
No,
sorry.
this game's at
No,
Essen.
Vampire Survivors, the board
Oh.
game.
Got it.
Lance is overtaking my Children of Morta. Anyway, it's based on
Yes.
a video game called Children of Morta, which is a very good video game. Hopefully, this board game is as good as that board game is.
Is it a co-op?
I believe so.
Right.
Can you go to the game page there quickly, Lance, just to verify me?
Cooperative, dice rolling,
Yeah.
deck bag and pool building. Cool stuff.
Has Amir Salamati done a different game before? Don't know that name. Yes, several. I don't know any of those games though.
Yeah, I've never heard of any of these. I've heard of Super Team. I've never heard of anything else.
That's next year. You sure? Maybe I think I've heard of Super Team 2, but not that Super Team.
Yeah, maybe it's not the same.
Anyway,
one.
yeah, all right.
All right. What do you got for me, Chad?
The other Friedman Freeze game, Fearless.
Sensing a theme.
I told you I'd buy them. If I saw them, I'd buy them.
It's called Fearless.
I believe it's what's called
I
Fearless.
can't believe he hasn't done a game called Fearless before. He must have. I think he's done it.
It is.
Is this a solitaire game?
3 to
No.
5.
Trick taking.
You walk through a gloomy forest and try to stay on the safe path.
There's no pictures of the cards. At least
Trick taking game with 4 suits and without trump. Oh, if only.
I see what you did there.
The 7 o'clock show is nothing like the 9 o'clock show.
Okay. I wish there was better pictures. Is there any
Yeah.
other images in the image gallery? Because those are only images that we see right there. Like there might
Yeah,
be
they are. I
Yeah,
checked
that's
and
a-
it's the same ones.
That's a bummer. Who's the artist? Is it Mora?
Marin
Marin.
Rosh.
That's a different person than Mora.
I like the cover though. It's very simple.
Yeah, no, it looks like Mora, but it's not Mora.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Mr. Demers.
The game that I have is called Thesaurus.
I also
Oh,
have
that's on
this
my
on
list
my.
also.
I put this on my list as well.
You
It's on
know,
my list also.
it's interesting. It looks really cool. What grabbed me was the great cover art. I
Mhm.
thought that was really well
Look
done.
at the board.
Yeah, the
I hope
board
this
is.
game is the fucking bomb, man, because I really want it to be.
Yeah,
I saw the
agreed.
shark.
Although it's got some weird, like, you have to kill the sharks. Like, it's kind of a weird theme.
Yeah,
To get to clear, like, do treasure hunters kill sharks? I don't think they do.
Well, if they attack you, I think you would.
Well, I
If
mean,
they're
as a
eating
self-defense
treasure,
mechanism, maybe, but like, I don't know. It's just got a
What is
shark.
this, like a little treasure chest? I mean, I guessing
Dude,
that's.
find the picture of the board that just like it's stunning.
it
Like,
is.
keep
It's-
going. Go back one. No, it's not that one. No, I don't see it. Keep
all
going.
these pictures are also really large, so you could zoom in on any too.
There's just one that's just like, holy cow.
Yeah, I like your little ship meeples.
Maybe
Yeah.
it might be this one. I think it's not the one I'm thinking of, but it's fine. Ooh, that's big.
Yeah, it's really big.
I think you can click that again and it'll fit in the screen. Oh, that's not. Oh yeah, it fits the screen, but shrinks it way down.
I mean, it looks
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, it's a treasure hunting game. Competitive.
Yep, and that's what I like about it. Co-op games, like I can enjoy them when I'm playing a video game, but I just do not like them much. Black Orchestra is a notable exception, but
Cedric Millet. What? Oh,
this
Meeple Circus. That's where I knew him from.
this is the interesting thing that like I do kind of chuckle about the name. It's like Greek for treasure, but it also looks like thesaurus. Oh, it's a game about words. No,
I
it's
thought it was
not.
about dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When I saw it.
exactly.
I know when I read the name, I thought it was going to be like a word game with dinosaurs. That's what I thought it was going to be, like a dinosaur themed word game. But no,
Right. Anyway, this looks really good.
it
Yep,
looks
it does.
cool.
It
It looks
does.
cool. That also made my list. So
It's on
there
my
you
list, too.
go.
Give
So
one last one.
I can't say that one because you took that one. So I'm gonna go with the safe pick. The new printing of Mission on the Red Planet.
Oh, there's a new one?
Oh, I
Mhm.
didn't know
I
Yeah.
thought they just did it.
yeah, the cover of it looks banging.
Yeah. No,
Mission on the Red Planet?
Mission Red Planet.
Oh,
Whatever. Yeah, look at that.
new
Like,
Matago. Oh, look at that.
yeah,
That looks
Madigo.
pretty
And like look at these bits,
cool.
Yeah, and Mission Red
It's a good
Planet,
game.
if yeah, it's a fabulous game. It's a fabulous game of screwing each other over. And I love it so much more than Citadels. It's just got so much more going on, right?
Is it one of those where you pick a role and everybody drafts a role and then you reveal?
Yeah, and then like
I
you
couldn't.
can
I mean, that's been like 20 years since I played this game.
yeah, you pick a role, you secretly deploy one of your character cards. This card determining where they place their astronauts on the spaceships waiting to launch to Mars and which special action they take during the round. And
Ugh.
you definitely screw people over,
Yeah.
with the thing that you pick. It's a
Cool.
game of I think you think, and then as you use up the cards, you can't use them. So like you want to hold on to your cards, but you don't know what you're gonna play.
The original printing of that game was really not good. It was like a glossy paper board, like a shiny glossy board that ripped. Yeah,
I
it
mean,
was really
yeah.
frustrating.
So I mean, it was, so, and I don't have my copy anymore. I mean, like I don't know. I think
Yeah,
I
I don't
sold
have
it for
mine
like
either.
$5 or something, and it's a Five Duty game and a Catholic game for that matter. But I mean, this
Yep.
is one of the games that when I played it, it like cemented my like I really like Five Duty games. So
I always chuckle about like we talk about these games. I get all excited, then I subscribe to them. Then later in my subscription pane or my window or whatever, I'm like, what the hell game is that? I have no recollection of that. This one obviously I'll remember, but anyway,
yeah.
looks
Yeah,
good.
it's ranked 417 overall.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
it's
impressive.
It's pretty.
and
it's a good one.
number 290 strategy. So
It's a light
um,
strategy. I wouldn't call it like, yeah, I mean it's not deep.
no, it isn't. It's more just outthinking.
It's more family in my opinion, but
Well, but
I guess some people may say.
you do things that are pretty nasty. Like you blow people up and stuff. Like you, because like the bomber and stuff.
Yeah,
like
no,
that.
it's got some mean moves in it for sure.
It's got some mean moves. It can be a mean game.
Ooh.
All right,
Next one
Aldi.
is Fantasy Brewers.
I did not have this on my list.
I don't think anybody did, but it's Michael Schacht, who does good games, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm shocked.
You're making them, and there's no parlors, like still no pictures.
There's
I
this
mean, I was
one.
hoping for some more pictures, but I mean, I'm basically going on the designer credentials here, and the theme sounds fun. It's fantasy brewing beer or whatever. I don't know what the mechanism is,
It's been a while since I played a Michael Schacht game.
but Michael
Lucky
Schacht
numbers,
really
man.
good.
Lucky
Numbers,
numbers.
yeah.
The best game he's done.
Which one?
Lucky numbers.
Oh, he's done a lot of good games, man. Hansa
Lucky
is
numbers is the best.
China is great.
Well,
Zularedo is fine.
Zularedo was the one that put him on the map.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think Zularedo. Is he? I think
100%.
he went SDJ for that.
Yeah.
Something like
He won Kinderspiel.
Kinderspiel for Zularedo.
I believe so.
I think that was not. I don't think it was a kid's game. Yeah, he's got a lot of good games.
No, 2007.
Web of Power. My God.
Right there.
Yeah.
Oh, he won Spiel.
Yeah,
Okay.
he won the Spiel des Jahres. Yeah.
I thought it was Kinder. Okay, never mind.
Um,
Actually, go back to the mechanisms real quick, Lance, please. Action, queue, endgame bonus, hand management, turn order, claim action, variable, player power, variable setup. I'm not sure that helps, but there you go.
Have you guys played Web of Power by him?
Yes.
yes.
So can you? What is that? That's screw your neighbor. Like it's a very
Kinda.
okay.
Kinda. It's like an area control game.
It
Okay,
has some
and
teeth,
you're building
but
routes.
it isn't.
There's an area control part and there's a route building part.
Got
And I
it.
always get confused with the scoring in that game, which at the end of the game, like the scoring happens, I'm like, oh, I misunderstood it again because it's kind of confusing,
Yeah,
but it's really a good one.
that's actually kind of funny.
And it's one of those games you just play like your turns are like just very lightning fast.
Yep.
Okay, Fantasy Brewers.
Next up is Chad.
It is not a Friedman Freeze game. But
Oh.
following on your Mission Red Planet kick, I am also going to do a reprint. Hiroshima Hex 20th Anniversary Edition.
I didn't realize they had a new
Is it all the
Hiroshima
factions
Hex.
in one box?
No, it is not.
What? How could
I
they
keep
possibly do that?
asking Ignacy to do that, and he says no.
What is it called? Hiroshima Hex what?
It's 20th anniversary.
20th.
I would so love to have a huge big box deluxe edition of Hiroshima Hex. I don't
Maybe
think we'll
just-
ever get it.
I thought he did a big box of this stuff.
Nope.
Maybe not.
Because I
Man,
just want to
that's a lot
buy
of-
everything
that's a lot
all
of
at
games.
once.
I just like how Chad was like, I thought he had done a no. Chad's like, I would
Is it
have
in
it.
the-
No,
I
I've
think
asked
it's
him.
at the
I've
bottom
asked
there,
him
Lance.
multiple times. I said, please, Ignacy, just give me one big box.
Oh, maybe
Everything
not.
in it.
I don't see it.
I see Hiroshima
On
Hex
the list.
Battle. Hiroshima Hex Battle on 2025 is down low. But that feels like something different.
So that's the problem with BGG. If it's the same game, then it's just the same game. It's just a version. Yeah,
Yeah,
there-
20th anniversary.
There it is. Yep.
Yeah.
Like
New
they
artwork.
did some changing around on some of the tokens, and the boards look really sweet.
How many factions does it come with?
Same 4.
Only 4. Oh my god. I guess it's just another way to print them again, right?
Yeah. I remember there was when I would go to Gen Con with Joel Eddy, and then I was like, hey, there was 2 things that he would do. Like we were like attached at the hip for like pretty much the whole time, playing games, checking stuff out together, we're walking around together. But there were 2 things. Then there was like always a dinner he went to that like I wasn't invited to. And then the other thing was he would go hang out with Ignacy and go play Hiroshima Hex, and then they would play this like Polish soccer team management game that he would do like all night with him. And I never got the invite. I was always just like, he's like, oh yeah, we played this giant Hiroshi. He'd like talk about it. It was the greatest thing. I was like, oh, cool. I mean, is there room for another player? No. You know, it's like, oh wow. I'm
Okay,
really
well,
glad
have
you told
fun.
me about this amazingly fun time that I can't attend.
Yeah,
It's just like,
Wow.
yeah,
that's a bummer.
yeah. All right, Mr. Demers.
Let's use the Launch Control XL.
The Voynich puzzle.
Yes.
About this amazing.
So
Who's,
I don't.
who can't figure out
My
how a
phone.
speaker works?
It's me.
What are you watching it on a speaker or what?
It's a cell phone. I'm on the chat.
The
You don't have
Voynich.
another screen? My chat's over here. You don't have another screen? You're
I
weird.
like it on my phone.
I don't have another screen right now. I'm all packed up because I'm remodeling. So.
Oh, my friend just told me Ralph's Corner. That was the bar across the street from Kirby's.
Ralph's Corner. I do remember Ralph's Corner.
Ralph's Corner.
That's a little bit of a. Yeah.
Did you know what the Voynich manuscript was before you saw this?
No.
Yes.
I'd
but
never heard of this before.
I did read
did.
about it.
I've watched a whole documentary
In search
about
of
it. Yeah, in search
with
of
Leonard
and,
Nimoy or whatever. Like the
Oh,
Voynich.
right.
and it comes down to this. It was
you
a
remember
guy,
In Search Of?
whoever wrote it just said this is gonna fuck with people for the rest of time
That's great.
after I'm dead.
600 years. It's an enigma.
Yep.
It was discovered in 1912.
So this looks really interesting to me. I don't, I don't know if this could be like a big hit or it could be just a hot mess of.
What's the mechanics of the game?
Well, it's contracts, deck, bag, and pool building, pattern building, tile placement.
Oh, that's fine. I'll take that.
Yep.
Is
I just-
contracts like filling your recipes? You know what I mean? Like it's like Splendor, right? Is contracts in my opinion.
Yeah.
Which I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Just hopefully it's different enough that it makes it interesting.
Right. Where I always get nervous in games like this is, so I'm one of the few people in the world in that I loathe the game Trajan.
What?
What is that? Is that a hot take?
It's awesome.
Yeah, I guess
yeah, it's fine.
the reason
everybody's impressed.
here's what I don't like about it though is it's the idea of there's 472 different ways to score points,
Yes.
and you have no idea how you're stacking up against anybody else until no, look at all these bonuses you got, and then you're I got to subtract points because I'm lowest over there, but I'm highest over here, and it's just too much noise. And if it was like 20%, in my opinion, 20% simpler, it would be better. I have the same concern about the Voynich puzzle. I don't loathe Trajan. I see a great game there. It's just not a game that I enjoy. That's the way I should have said that.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. I need to be careful on choosing my words. So my concern is like this feels like a bunch of kind of mini games where you're trying to solve various components,
doesn't it?
Yeah, and so you're trying to solve the various components, which could be cool because that would, to me, increase the replayability. I just hope it's not just a total point salad a la Trajan.
Speaking of a bunch of little mini games that create a bigger game, I just got my my anniversary edition of Feudal from their crowdfunder.
Wait. Feudal? What feudal? Which feudal?
Not Feudal. Feudum. Sorry.
Oh,
Feudum.
Feudum. Yeah.
Feudum.
Feudal
Yeah.
would greatly interest me.
Feudum.
From Mark Burke, the one that has like all of
Yeah,
the
I
different.
really, really wanted to like Feudum. I mean,
Oh, really? I love
like
that game.
parts of Feudum. There's parts I hate.
Yeah.
I just love how each part of that affected the part next to it.
That's genius. That part's genius.
Yeah.
Spending a whole game building a building and then getting it stomped down in one turn is like not fun.
Well, to fix that, just play better.
Yeah, sure.
Ha.
I just don't like games that like it's lopsided. Anyway, whatever.
Okay.
I don't want to dig on Feudum. It's not for me.
Yep.
What I don't like this board. I'm just gonna say that right now. I don't like this board. I don't like how it just. I mean, I
Oh, it
get
looks
it.
like a manuscript.
Is it
Well,
based on the
no,
Voynich puzzle itself?
it's based on the book, right? They want it to look kind of like because the book has weird pictures of plants and stuff in it and things like that. And I get it. They want it to look like the source
I see.
material. But for me, this just looks like it's not organized at all. And I
Right.
don't like it. I don't enjoy that look.
Hey, as a
But what do
total side note, on a future version of this, we should do like each of us pick like 5 games that we just think have stunning artwork, even if the game isn't good at all, right? But
Oh
just where
yeah.
you go, just purely on aesthetics, I'd be down for that.
This looks like the manuscript though, Lance. I mean, it's got pieces from the man. Like, I mean, it's more jazzed
No,
up.
I get it. It looks like it, but like I said, I mean, it's like look at this little tree plant thing over here. It's like,
I like I like that one.
I mean, it's just like it just feels like or here it's like oh, and there's like this little pool and like we're building. I just it doesn't have structure to it, and I like my boards to have structure on it. You know,
Got
I
I
understand.
don't you know, and it's just anyway. All right. Looking at my list here. Well, let's just get the big giant uh uh war game solo game out
Oh,
of the
is it?
way.
This has been out. This is like a reprint is coming out at Essen. Is that it?
What is this?
Yeah, and
I've played this.
Oh, it's Knack.
yeah, I
You're gonna play this?
I have played this.
Oh
it
my
just
God, look at that.
this looks like a game that once I'm able to like turn a room into my house or whatever into
Yeah.
my personal room where I can just set something up and I can start reading my rule 7.4.A.B2, you
It's
know.
not
I want to
bad.
play the president, the American president, or whatever it's called. The DM.
So zoom in on this just a little bit. Just click on any of those boxes because they have this pretty ingenious.
This is as close as it
That's
gets.
as big as it gets.
Okay, so so each of those little boxes represents a place where a battle takes place. You all play German generals, and at the start of the game, and you can start the game later, which is what I recommend. But where you go on the offensive and you do these invasions, and everything's great and everybody's working together and it's got kind of a John Company style like oh I can starve you of money before you go to war in Russia and stuff like that, right? But you also have a secret loyalty, and where the game really starts up is when the war turns against you, because you want your secret objectives based on your loyalty to be accomplished by the end of the game while everybody else's aren't. And so you might want to sabotage the Third Reich, or you may want to protect certain territories or things like that. So it's really cool because you're everybody. It's really funny when you play the game and like every man, we're
Is
kicking
it
ass.
multiplayer?
It is. No, that's really what you want to do with this is multiplayer. This
Oh.
is like hidden agenda
So
set.
everybody's a different general?
Everybody is a set of generals, and you get new generals over time, and generals die.
I see.
But you have a loyalty to there are 4 or 5 different factions, and you don't know which factions are in play. And so we played it 4 player and it was an all day game, and it was a lot of fun. Um, but I would say I would have enjoyed it more if we wouldn't have fought the start of the war, because that isn't. It's almost like when everything's going great, hey, everybody works together, and the real fun is when everything goes to hell, and then you're trying to just eke out some
Survive.
small amount of resources for whatever you care about. Really cool concept in the game. I really liked it.
Uh, did you mean Scott? Or either Scott, but I mean you're old. Did you ever play the computer game Panzer General?
Yes.
Remember when you lost that and you heard the click click of the shot of the Luger? That basically like when you
Yeah.
yeah, it's like
You're executed.
yeah
Oh.
yeah.
But this game is
I
about
don't
like
think I ever played it that much.
so this game is about you will lose the war. There's no, you play the Germans. There's no way you can win the war. You will lose it. And so I think it's better to start later in the war and they have
Right,
various
so
scenarios.
it turns on you before you give up on the game.
Yeah, because we played, we were 8 hours in or something like that. And before, we're like four and a
It's a
half hours in.
fascinating board.
It really is, and it is so functional and cool. I can't explain it in a little small image like that, but there is some really
Yeah,
cool
we need like
things.
a large picture. Yeah.
Yeah,
There
like
you go.
there you go. So if you look at any, and there's all that stuff matters, but any one
Course,
of
it's
those
upside
boxes,
down.
yeah. So,
Yeah.
but like that one that you have where it shows, Königsberg, Riga, and Narva. So the color represents. You only have these German markers, and maybe in the upper right-hand corner in Poland, you can see there's an American marker or an Allied marker. That's where the front is, right? And down in the lower left, the Baltic states, there's no marker, which means the Germans control it. And what you do is you invade, and you always invade through one of those lines. And then when you get to the other end of it, so in this case to Narva, you've taken full control of that particular region. And the color represents whether you could do land attacks or sea attacks, and you have various things that impact that. As you can imagine, the Germans were better on land, and so it's just this really cool concept. And you have generals that you assign. That's within in Poland. There are some German generals assigned to it, and some of the generals, even though they might be higher rank, are really garbage, right? And you dispute, if there's no if there are no enemy units in the same box, well, then it's not disputed, even though you may not be on the far right of it. It's just really neat, and you see those little markers go back and forth. And in our, the Allies are controlled by, in essence, an NPC, right? And that
Look at the
was really
cards,
well done
Lance.
too.
Look on the cards.
Yeah. Yep.
They're dense.
They are dense. I will agree.
But are
Yep.
they multi-use?
They are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
You know what
Like-
that picture is of that bomber? That's if I remember correctly from my like advanced weapons. That was a plan that the Luftwaffe had. They were like, can we launch a plane from from like basically Portugal or like basically
Yeah, a
that can
6-engine
reach
bomber to reach America, right?
that can reach New York and bomb New York. And it was like one of those things where if we can do that and we can do it successfully, um, like would it be one of these things a deterrent to keep America out of the war? Like if we start bombing the cities on the east coast of Europe, will the Americans like sue for peace or basically armistice between us, and so
Yep.
we can focus. That was I've read a lot of that. My wife has a thing I get for Christmas a lot is I get a lot of
A
nonfiction
World War
books
II
I like
book.
reading.
So
And it's just we always and then
You're
that commercial
basically
came out
part of the stereotype that like
the progressive
Well,
thing.
he-
You know who else reads books about submarines? My dad. Your dad
Yeah.
reads about
Yeah.
submarines.
That's right. He's at the age where he has to either start reading about submarines or tanks. So
Yeah.
but to sum up, like the other side of the hill is, it is a game that everyone should, not everyone, but like people who have an interest in that kind of game style and whatnot should play this at least once, just because it's certainly a lifestyle or an experience game, kind of like TI4 in that sense, right? Everybody should try it once, kind of thing.
Well, it's like God, I can't remember the name of the company now. They
But it does have
decision games. Decision games that they publish um they publish this giant game and I figure what it is. Now I can't remember. And it's all it is cards, encounters, and a board. And but it's like $270, because it's just and it's like I forget what
Yep.
game it is now. And it's just like, but that is their big, like, yeah, we sell how many sell? Well, we sell about one a month. It's
right.
just like, I mean, and like when I went over to their like their game, one of the best solo games I ever played, Struggle for the Galactic Empire is by Decision Games. And that's just that game is just I've played it through once in my life, and but it is so much fun. And I went over and I was looking at the Decision Game stuff, and I said, "Do you guys have a copy of Struggle for that?" He's like, "Yeah," and he's like, "I even have the expansion," and you never can find the expansion. And the expansion was one sheet of cardboard counters and a piece of paper, and it was $20.
Yep.
And I was like, well, I guess I'm buying Struggle for the Galactic Empire again and paying $20 for one sheet of counters. Just because they know they just have super dense games, you know.
But
There will come a time when I'll just
the
sit in my room and play B-17 Flying Fortress over and over again.
the other side of the hill has, if you like Republic of Rome, it has some of that same vibe, just kind of
Yeah.
updated to more modern.
I remember trying to
styles.
wrap my brain around the Republic of Rome rules. I mean,
Yeah.
that game was one of the most dense games.
Yeah, pretty dense.
But it did a lot of cool stuff.
It does a
It
lot
did
of
a
good
lot.
I feel
stuff.
like it's not been repeated.
Yep.
No,
So
and
this has a vibe very similar to that, Scott. That's like it's the game that I felt was closest to
Maybe I
that.
have to give this a try.
Yeah, it's a cool game. Scott gives thumbs up from me. Sometime I want to. We need to talk about like old games that we still love to play. Like some, not now, but like because I want to talk about Kremlin sometime. I love Kremlin.
All right. Who's next?
all right, that was me.
Back to
So
Lance.
it's you.
Oh, that's you. My next one is Quayside. The new
Ooh, this is
game.
on my list as well.
Yeah,
Quayside.
sorry to.
I had to think for a second. I was like, wait a minute, didn't this come out already? I had to like stop and think,
The
you
name
know.
is not unique, obviously, because he's got key something, key flow,
Keyflow,
key
you know,
flower, key stuff,
Yep.
something.
Keyflower is still
But
my
this looks
favorite
pretty
game by
great,
him.
actually. This looks really cool.
And Key Market was good too.
What's got you? What catches you about this game versus
Oh,
the
you
other
know,
key
just like
games?
all the stuff to do, the tile placement. I don't know if you
Yep.
build the tiles or if the board's prearranged or not. I mean, it's just his
Yeah.
flavor of game is just along my lines of what I like.
I've never
Have you ever
played
played
any of the
Keyflower?
key. I've never played any of the key games.
You got to play Keyflower.
Keyflower is
It's a top-
that's his.
What's the ranking of Keyflower right now? Like I think it's like top 100.
And Keeper is a really good game too. In
Is
my
it?
opinion. Yeah, and Key Market was really good too.
Keyflower 2012.
Yeah, you can tell Keyflower went over really.
127.
You can
Keyflower
tell
is amazing.
Keyflower is a big one. You know why? Because when you type in Keyflower,
A lot of
if I can type correctly, yeah, look
There's
at all
there's a
of
bunch of expansions.
just all of this stuff.
They're like
he-
single tiles though.
Well, yeah, but I mean that's
Oh no,
just
the
him
farmers
just,
and the merchants are bigger box, the big box expansions.
Uh, in my if you ever played Key Market, if I can type correctly, was it Key Market?
Which one was
or-
Key Market?
No, because it's a Keyflower key. Oh, it isn't one word; it's two words.
You didn't type it though. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So this one this one's probably his heaviest game, as far as
Yeah, look at that board.
yeah. No, I
I've never
mean
played Key Market actually.
oh yeah, I mean, and the thing was is that he and it was tough to get a hold of too because he released it at Essen the year it came out, and then it was like nobody picked it up because it was super heavy. And so like usually like somebody would pick up a key game.
Well, this is a weight of 4 out of 5. for the
Yeah,
new one, which scares me a bit.
yeah. So
Key card is
The new
Sure.
one, Key Side.
Keyside. I look at that game and I can't Dragons Down has less than a 4 for weight. I can't imagine that.
Yeah, I wonder
that's
if it's
insanity.
I wonder if it's an
That
early
weight
weight.
needs to be higher for your game. By the way, on my one of my bosses, Josh, I mentioned that we might be helping you out with some warehousing and stuff, and maybe in the future. And he
Yep.
was like, is that the guy that designed that Dragons game? And he's like, yes. He's like, you should
That
tell
would-
him I want one. I was like, well, I will. I was like, and he's like, well, are we good? He's like, maybe he'll give me one if we do his warehousing. And I was like,
Yes.
I don't know.
Yeah, let's even go a step further. Maybe if we warehouse with him, he just grabs one.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Well, he lives
Rats.
he lives in Albania, so I mean
Oh, wow.
it'd be weird for him to come and grab one.
Well,
But
let's take that offline, Lance, and talk about it. So
yeah, no, we got to talk about that as far as
Yep.
whatever. So
yeah, I'll fill you in non-publicly.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, this
Well,
one
I
made my
hope this
list
isn't
too.
too heavy because it's a dice worker placement. It looks like it's a dice placement because I can see dice spaces on the board.
Yep.
It gave me, and this is a good thing. It gave me vibes of what's the other dice placement game that was kind of heavy? It came out like 10 years ago. Why
God
can't I
knows,
think of
Dom.
that?
10 years ago,
A heavy dice with me.
not Castles of Burgundy.
No, and then it had an expansion that was like the daughters of or
Was it Yahtzee? Was it Yahtzee?
Oh,
Yeah, it was Yahtzee.
Troyes.
Troyes or Troyes
Oh,
or
Troyes is
Troy.
awesome.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Troyes is
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah. So this gave me Troyes vibes when I looked at it,
Kinda.
which is a good thing. Which is a good thing.
Actually, zoom in on that picture real quick. Just curious. Yeah,
So it looks like you have these little tiles, and each one lets you do a special thing. And you
Oh,
can
and see
put
the
your
number.
dice.
The number that you place on that will give you click cows or sheep or pigs.
Yeah, and like it looks like it's like
Looks
so.
like there's like meeple spots. There's like big meeple and little meeples.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, I was like looking at this, I was like, this looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was and I like these little boats. Those are cool. So we're seeing more and more of this. The whole use your cardboard to create things.
Mhm.
Which I'm totally down with as long as you don't have to take them apart over and over again. Because the more often you take them apart and put them back together, the more often they're gonna like the connections are gonna get loose, and then they aren't
Hey,
gonna stay together.
if you guys get a box that like where you buy it new from a store and it gets shipped to you, and then it's like got all torn corners and stuff, do you bitch and get it replaced, or what do you do? Just out of curiosity.
I care not.
Like it gets delivered to me, or
Like
I go
literally,
in-
I took
Like
off.
it has blown out corners.
Yeah, I took off the shrink wrap, and it had two blown out corners in the bottom and the top, and a split along the top edge.
Well, I would bring that back, but I would
That's a
say,
bit extreme.
didn't you look at the box before you bought it?
I ordered it online.
Oh, and it got delivered to you. You didn't go to the store and buy it.
Correct. So
No, I mean, usually in those situations, like, I mean, I'm not asking where you bought it from, but if like it gets delivered to me, I usually contact the person that delivered it to me. And I say, hey, this is how it showed up.
No, I gotcha.
And then at 9 times out of 10, those people will just say, well, can I give you a partial refund? Which I'll usually take, and then I'll just use glue and do my best to put it
Yeah,
back.
I just glued it, and it's largely good as new, probably a little less strength. And I never even mentioned it. And I'm like, but now if the glue hadn't worked, then I would have reached out to them. But
Yeah.
I'm not big on, I don't know. I don't do too much of that stuff, complaining.
All right. Ski side, that was on my list as well. Chad, what do you got for me?
Okay, we're going to another reprint, but this one has never been in English.
Reprint?
Yeah. This one's never been in English. Ticket to Ride Northern Lights is finally coming to English.
Oh.
Not Nordic.
No, this is so Ticket to Ride Northern Lights. I mean, essentially is the Nordic map. I mean, they're not creating new continents for it, but it's basically Ticket to Ride. It's for 2 to 5 players. This was traditionally only sold in those countries.
Oh, okay.
in Norway,
Like
and so
geographic restricted.
Yeah. And so they finally taken it and brought it to other languages.
It ran its course.
Yeah, it ran its local.
You know what the gimmick is on this map? On these maps?
And this is not even on the list.
Oh, really?
But I would buy it at Essen.
Do you know what the gimmick is?
It is. I don't know what the gimmick is on this one.
Because every map has a gimmick.
Yeah, every map has got.
Well, Nordic was tunnels, right?
If
I remember correctly.
I don't remember. I just remember it was
that might
Nordic
have been
countries is my favorite expansion or my favorite set. But so, yeah, this is another one I would just buy because it's Ticket to Ride. Because Mrs.
let's
Roberts loves
relax
Ticket to Ride,
and
and we'll buy all the Ticket to Ride.
establish fairy lines.
How many ticket to
Well-
rides do you have in your possession?
I don't have demo, and I think that's one of the few I don't
Oh,
have.
you don't have demo.
No.
I have exactly bagel copies of.
Have you
Ticket to
played
Ride.
it?
I played it. I mean, it's great, but I mean, but everybody owns it, right? Though I
Yeah.
feel sad because I gave my copy of Ticket to Ride away, and I still remember many years ago when Ross was like 4, like came out of my board game room holding on to Ticket to Ride, saying, "Let's play the train game." Like was super excited. We didn't actually play; we just put the.
And you
trains-
said no.
Yeah, we just put the trains in the spots, and it was a fun little thing. But I mean, I have the memory. But somebody was like, "Oh, Ticket to Ride," I was like, "You can have it." I mean, I'm never gonna play it, so I mean. So, but anyway.
So yeah, if you want to play Nordic countries for whatever reason for 5 players, we got you now.
Scott Demers,
Recall.
we can like Total Recall.
No.
Recall's on my list also.
Yeah, this you I think take a civilization, you go out and you're trying to uncover the secrets of other civilizations, and it's worker placement and where you place your workers gets you a value, but you also have, I think they're called key cards with that are maybe attached to the types of workers or something that where you get an action because of the type of worker you place. So in essence, you're getting like this dual action, is my understanding the mechanics. And so as you unlock secrets of these civilizations, you gain the benefits. You truly are like trying to capture the benefits of those civilizations and make them your own. And then there's also this thing that during the game, you have to, in essence, fork. The game forks, and you have to make a choice as to which fork you're going to take, which, do you choose immediate benefit over later one. Then the final thing, and this is probably more of a gimmick, but I think the concept's pretty cool. But
Ugh, that
you
board.
can you can actually archive your civilization in a digital app, and then your civilization as it kind of crashed and burned or whatever can be discoverable as an ancient civilization in other people's games, which
Yeah,
is just
that's an
kind of
intriguing
cool.
part of the thing to me.
That's kind of fun. It's probably gimmicky, but
Maybe. Hopefully not.
anyway,
But it also
that board
it has
doesn't
this.
bother me.
It has something like 16 tribes and 18 gadgets, and you combine.
Yeah,
So it
Yep.
has like this massive amount of replayability. Maybe I don't know.
yeah.
Obviously, we don't know.
That
till we
struck
know-
me as
till we see
very
it.
dragon. Yeah, it struck me as very Dragon's Downish, right? I mean, the
Yeah,
idea
it's
of
got
you
Dragon's
combine
Down.
two things together and you get, and so
Yeah.
you have, 18 times 16
And it's
different
Christian
possibilities.
Ostby who is quite good. You know, Christian.
Well, and other people as
Christian
well.
Ostby.
Yeah, looks
Yeah,
like 4 designers.
Yeah, I think that it's his team. It's the Doctor O or whatever it's called, Allion publisher.
They brag about Revive, which I have not played.
Yeah,
They
me
did.
neither. I've not played it
Escape
either, but it's supposedly
the
good.
Curse. Yeah, I have to probably read about that, but anyway, and of course they
I mean-
did Escape the Curse of the Temple. It looks cool.
It looks interesting. It looks like a game I'd never play though. It just looks so involved.
That is what if you read some of the
What's the time on that game? Was it 90 minutes or is it 120 or what is it?
178 minutes. No, 90 minutes.
90.
No.
Is that real? Is that
No, it's not
realistic?
90. That's what it's. I
Is
will
that
say
for
that
2 players?
1 to
It's-
4.
I know. It's like, is it 90?
Yeah.
Is it always 90?
90 per player.
Yeah, I don't know.
So if you read the
is-
comments, so there's
Yes.
some nice comments like about a guy who played it and whatnot that I thought was pretty intriguing. He said there's a lot of choice at the start and it's a little overwhelming, but you fit
Yeah.
into a groove. So
Right. It's the same thing as Civolution.
yep.
Like a
All
million.
right, here's my one that that we talked about last time. This one looked
Presence.
presence.
It's either fully cooperative or 1 versus all. You don't know what
And
it
you don't
is when
know,
you start. You don't know if the person playing the ghost is trying to help you out or if they're trying to screw you over.
Yep.
Which I
So did you play
that
Rear
that
Window?
intrigues the heck out of me. Yeah, I play Rear Window.
Is it the same kind of thing? Maybe.
I'm guessing it's probably the same thing, right? So
Yeah.
that's a horrible picture. That's a horrible picture.
Yeah, some of the pictures.
But I
are-
mean,
That's
I
cool.
mean, it looks cool, right? And it's just like in each person. But I just that whole thing of the person. It reminds me of the print and play game for the thing that you can download all the stuff right now off of Board Game Geek and make it yourself. Where like when the thing, you know who the thing player is, but you don't know if they've infected anybody or not. That you don't know, and so the thing player can get you to kill members of the team that haven't been infected just by sowing seeds of distrust and things like that. So it kind of reminds me a little bit of that, where it's like, oh yeah, you know I'm the ghost, but am I helping you? Am I leading you down the wrong
Right, yeah.
path?
Yeah,
So
maybe, and that's the. I wonder if it has the logical deduction stuff, but it looks more complicated than um,
Rear Window.
Rear Window for sure.
Yeah.
Well, and here's the thing I'll say. I think that looks more involved than Recall to me. This one.
It looks pretty
Well,
involved.
it lacks
looks cool.
structure. It lacks
Yeah.
structure, like I just said. It definitely feels like there's like, I don't. It just feels like there's nothing. You know.
Yeah, it looks like a clue board.
Yeah, it looks like it's
It
just
does.
a. But I mean, like here's the thing. It says the visitors are represented on the board while the spirit moves through the house ethereally and can be in multiple locations at once. While visitors are limited by doors and pathways, the spirit can move freely surrounding them. While the spirit player may have very little means to communicate, the visitors have an even tougher choice to make. If they separate and go different ways, they will not be able to speak at all. So like you can't talk to each other. So like
Unless you're
there's
in the same room or something.
yeah, so and then can only watch on in horror as their friend must make a perilous choice with no support.
I see.
So it has some weird aspects
Sounds fun.
as
That'd be
far
really fun to try. I'd love
I'll
to
give it
try
a play.
that. Yep.
yeah,
I like horror games are far and few between.
and it even has kind of an RPG element there, right? It's just like, I mean, what are you gonna do? God, why would you leave me? That kind of stuff. So a vengeful spirit can bide its time, sabotage efforts in hidden ways, and use their trust to make the visitors expose themselves. And then when they're invulnerable, they can reveal its true nature.
It's
So
true
yeah,
nature of evil.
the true nature of evil. All right. Chad vanished. Scott, what do you got for me?
My next one is Pilgrims.
Max. Oh, yes.
Well,
That's
Pilgrim.
Pilgrims. That's not it.
Says Pilgrims.
It's not that one. Different Pilgrims.
And that game came out in 2022. You're really allowing anything to
It's Pilgrims Curious Adventures.
Okay, Pilgrim.
Yeah. So this was a video game where you like you it's like a little puzzle solving game where you unlock characters by giving them what they wanted. And you just had like lots of inventory and you had to like use inventory in different ways. It's just like it was like a point and click adventure game. But look at the art. And I don't know what this game is. It's like a tile game, and then you move through that.
Oh, that knight. I like that knight.
Oh no, the art is like stupendous. Like I love it.
I like it when I like it when a game takes a theme, right? And it just says, okay, we're just gonna do this. I think that I mean,
So
like if Root didn't have its art and the theme that it had, there's no
Root.
way Root would have sold
Root.
what it did.
So here's the thing. This is an abstract movement game, which is a little worrisome. Right? Because the cool part about this was the flavor of the world. And like the weird, like you were exploring this world and you didn't know how it worked. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So the art, I like the art. I don't know if the game looks like chess to me, but I think it's cooperative.
Wait a minute, this isn't about Thanksgiving, is it?
No.
Oh, I'm out.
Endgame, grid movement, set collection.
Yeah, so it's not cooperative. So you're basically moving around on a grid. I could see those characters. They had like little like, chess moves. And I guess you're just trying to traverse this map. Hopefully it's good. I have my high hopes for it.
I do like that artwork a
the art
lot.
is so good.
Yeah, I agree. That artwork is
It's fun. Hopefully the game is fun.
stellar.
And Pink Troubadour.
it looks fun.
I like Pink Troubadour.
All right. So Chad,
23 Knives.
That's a Play to Z game.
oh my gosh, this game has been in development hell forever, if I remember correctly.
It's out
Mhm.
now.
Yeah, this is the Julius. This is the you're killing Julius Caesar
Yeah.
game
Yes.
where they all had to stab him so they couldn't arrest all of them.
Right.
Yeah, no, I remember hearing about this game like 8 years ago.
Hmm.
It's like forever ago, or
Yeah.
yeah.
Just been waiting, man.
You taking the role of Roman citizen, one of three: a loyalist, a liberator, or an opportunist.
Is it hidden roll? Yeah, it's hidden rolls.
Yeah, that's cool. I
Yeah.
dig it.
At
That
the end of
would
the
be
game, if 23 or more knives are curious, Caesar is dead, and the liberator most committed to killing Caesar wins. With fewer than 23, the loyalist most dedicated to saving Caesar wins. Opportunists are those who linger, waiting to shift the fate of Caesar to the last one, and if they do, they win as a team. How many players? 3 to 8.
3 to 8. So it's yeah. Oh, I won. Will it dethrone Secret Hitler as the best of those games? Who knows?
Oh, I mean,
Unlikely.
social deduction tree right now. Blood on the Tower is already. It's
Blood in the Clock Tower, yeah, that's the
that's
that's
the
the
king,
gold.
man.
that's
It's
the gold
dethroned
standard.
werewolf.
Gold standard.
Yeah, I mean, no, I mean,
I don't
I've
know.
I've played Blood in the Clock Tower, half a dozen times, and each time was pretty epic.
Mhm.
This is gonna sound like a brag, but every time I ever play one of these secret role games,
You're out
like
first.
I'm almost always killed first amongst my group because like they almost always say we can't ever trust him. He's the absolute best at lying and hiding what he's doing. So let's just get rid of him because he always wins unless
See,
so
that's a
I'm
meta
almost
game that seeps into these games that I don't like.
yeah.
But
I mean it's just like but in Blood of the Clock Tower, even when you die, you still get to play.
Mhm.
That's the thing
Sure.
about Blood of the Clock Tower. But I mean, but yeah, sure enough, I'm usually like it's just like no matter what I say, they're like whatever, we don't believe you. You're dead.
New obsession
Well,
Kickstarter.
maybe you should stop being a lion sack in your real life.
Yeah, maybe, but I
I'm
do, but
disappointed.
I do like lying with my sack. All right, what do you got for me, Scott?
Tax the rich.
I've seen this.
Oh, if only.
Hmm. I just I don't trick taking isn't necessarily my favorite mechanic, but I get a kick out of the artwork in here and the roles you play.
Yep.
Did you know
it's
this is
well done.
Christian Ostby as well?
Oh no, I didn't.
Yep. You got 2 Christian Ostby games.
There you go. All right. Well, and so this one doesn't appeal to me as much, but thematically, I could probably get into this. Might be my real life soon, right? Trying to
I like these
overthrow.
things like the teacher. When played, point to another player and reduce their card value by 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just like, so yeah. I mean, I saw this, and this is one of those fun games where it'll be once I can pick it up, I'll pay the $15 or $20 it'll take to buy it.
Yep.
And just, because it'll be fun to sit around with my incredible left wing socialist communist friends, and we can do Karl Marx quotes as we destroy the bourgeoisie. So,
Nice.
uh, yes, it'll be a highly enjoyable, and I look forward to it. Did you hear that? I am leftist. I am a socialist.
There's a blog that you may want to wade into then, Lance. I don't know if you want to wade into it. I think it says
Um,
like 200 comments about this game.
no, I mean, why would I just
Yeah, you don't. Why subject yourself?
why would I want to subject myself to, is it actually on this
No, you have to go to the blog tab. It's in the menu. It's in the menu. More on the right.
more? I didn't even know this
More
more. And then
BGG blog post, I think, or BGG News.
no,
Actually,
that's
go to
not it.
BGG News. BGG News.
Taxing the rich and avoiding politics at all costs. 332 comments
Yeah,
about it.
so you could see where that's going.
Uh Dude, your country invades other countries claiming to spread democracy while also leaving the ruins.
Yeah,
Uh
that's what That's one of those political.
well, I'm sure I'm absolutely
Excuse
positive
me.
it's everybody's respecting each other. And I'm gonna just leave that tab open so I can check it out.
You can read it later. You have
Oh
300
yeah.
comments to read.
Yeah,
Surprise,
I mean,
surprise! The internet has an argument.
All
Yeah.
right. So Scott, that was yours. So here's I've only because you guys have hit most of mine. I only got two left. So
You want me, you
this
want to
is the
skip one?
one.
I have 3 left.
Well,
Oh,
yeah,
I've got a bunch.
this is one that just hit my as far as the theme goes now, and mostly because I watched
Conclave.
yeah, I watched
No
Conclave.
spoilers, by the way. I've not seen it. I want to watch
Oh
it.
my, what? Watch the damn
You can't talk
Surprise,
about
movie.
it. You can't
surprise! They
talk about
elect
it.
a pope.
Yeah,
Get
they want.
around
Yeah,
to it.
I know. I need to watch it.
So mostly because I watched that movie, and that movie was amazing.
By the way, I should have watched that instead of the stupid horror movie I watched today, but we'll talk about it after.
What horror movie did you watch?
Uh,
Old
funny,
Yeller.
funny games.
Mm.
I do not recommend.
So, I mean, this looks like it's relatively simple. This looks like it does. I mean, the way 2.0 is definitely low, but I just love the idea of electing a pope. And like, um, your mission to influence the effect by supporting a candidate who straight's aligned with your faction's public profile. I think it looks incredibly simple. I think it looks
Oh, that's cool.
incredibly.
So you're trying to manipulate the vote.
Yeah, you're just trying to manipulate the vote so you get your pope
You get your
nominated.
pope. That's like Kremlin?
Yeah, and I just love this idea of like you have all these like assign this card to a candidate during the rest of the round for each influence point from a personal reserve that is placed on them. Added influence point from the general reserve. The cost to play this card is equal to the number of the round. Or cancel murmur. It's like so
Okay.
it's just like so it's just these fun little cards you get to play and you get to mess with things and you don't know and maybe like
Art's
since
pretty good.
since what you want isn't known, like you could definitely convince people that like you want a certain thing, so they're trying to push you away, and then so there's a game beyond the game. Yeah, so I mean this is just another one of those games that hits well for me. Hidden roles, negotiation, arguing. Just
Yeah, I'd play this.
give me the yeah.
I should
I
try to
just
get a copy of it so we can play it at BGG.
well,
I mean, I should have a copy of it.
yeah. So I mean, I love the idea of it. I mean, like, and I like the cover is actually pretty brilliant. A
Yep.
cardinal, and then look, and then the other side is him, becoming the pope. Getting rid of
That's
the
a good
red
cover.
rope.
Mhm.
I thought that I was just like, this looks just solid. It looks like a game that just hits on. Like you got all these cool popes that have these like four things about them that are like that and which are the ones that you're supposed to be going after. I mean, I don't know. It just looks fun. So,
Yep.
and like I said, I watched
Has
the
the
movie
designer done-
Conclave, and it just sounds exciting.
Has a designer done anything before?
Francisco. Well, he looks cool. Look at him. He's grumpy.
Yeah.
Oh man, look at that guy.
I don't know. Look at the choice of games behind his head, though.
Oh,
Yeah, I
that's
mean, that's
the
why his
TNT
face looks like that.
TNT all
Hey,
day
look,
long.
there's Glory to Rome. There's Blackbeard. I mean, oh yeah. I mean,
Wellington.
yeah, me
Oh, yeah.
and him need to sit down and play games together. I think that's
That's right.
That guy's playing. He's playing no cards against humanity with that guy.
yeah.
What's the heaviness of that game? The Habba Miss Papam.
The two.
Oh, hey guys. Yeah,
2.0.
he designed Plantagenet Cousins War. That's a really cool game.
Ah.
That's a GMT game. So he's designed a game for GMT.
Is that really a
Right.
War of Cousins?
It is. Like it's the War of the Roses. It's a 2-player game, War of the Roses.
60 to 900 minutes.
Oh my god.
60 when you get up and leave.
Yeah, there you go.
60's the rules.
Yeah, 60's the rules.
60's the rules.
Which
And then-
which you
Hey,
will be
and then you
referring
stop
to.
playing.
I do have that game, but I haven't played it. But
Oh
I
man,
have-
there was a
it's-
GamePound exclusive pack. This is annoying. I didn't know this existed.
What?
So now I'll have to track down. It
Now
must
you
have been
can't vote
Is it
for
in-
all the popes.
Is it in the Geek Market?
nothing. No listings found. Well, I'll check the base
Yeah,
game.
go to the base game. We might have it.
Uh, click back. Click back. Click back. Ugh. There we go. No listings found yet. Maybe it hasn't been. Maybe they just have it for sale there and they don't have it
Yeah.
released yet.
It's sacrilege to sell it secondary.
Yeah. Anyway, it looks cool. I want to try it out. All right, and I got one more after this, and it's pretty obvious what it is if you guys looked at the list recently. But anyway, who's up next?
Me. The Rise of the Wastelands.
Rise of the Wasteland.
It's a Civ game, but it's
Ooh,
futuristic Civ.
the worst kind of Civ.
Yeah. I mean, it
Well, that's cool.
looks pretty good actually. I hope it doesn't devolve into war. Like all the Civ games eventually go into war, right? Like it's just my
On a long enough
I just
timeline.
like
Oh,
that
that's so
Yeah.
cool. Look at
I mean, the
that.
tanks
I
are-
love
yeah.
that. That's cool looking.
so it's probably a war game, right? I mean, it's got fabulous war pieces,
Mm-hmm.
but it
A
has
rain of
texture too.
meteors have slammed into the earth. That looks cool.
Yeah, I hope it's my jam.
I mean, it definitely. I mean, it has a presence, right, on
Yep.
the thing. But
Post-apocalyptic future.
Hey
Uh,
Scott, what is a Civ game that is your jam?
um, oh, the one Mosaic.
yeah, Glendora. I was gonna say the
Blood
Oh,
Glendora.
Rivers,
interesting.
Mosaic. Yeah, I like that a lot. It's because it's
Yeah.
abstracted, right?
It's Terraforming Mars Light. Yes,
Yeah,
kind of way.
it's
Yep.
another
Okay.
Civ game. That's my jam. I mean, the
No, it's
original
interesting.
Civilization, but that's too long.
Yeah, I Clash of Cultures. I hated the first iteration of it. The second edition is amazing.
I've not played that one, so I should try that.
Yeah, we gotta next time we're at a con together. Let's do it because that's a great game. I just need to fly down to Dallas. That's what I need to do.
That's right.
Come say hi and
We'll
play
come to
some
the con.
board games. Exactly.
Anyway,
That's
this is
what
an
I need to
action
do.
points game too, so yeah, I'm guessing you're spending action points to do stuff, and
It's territory control,
and
probably.
if you look at the map, it looks like a Civ board. But
I'm in. I'm
anyway.
in
Can
Europe.
I suggest?
I'm in Europe during this year's BGG Con. Just FYI for work.
Um, there should be a way on the Board Game Geek to like when you want to like look up games that made by a publisher. There should be a way like for you to say, and please don't list the one card expansions for all of the.
Right.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, you've published 470 things. Oh, I see 370 of them are one card promos. I hate you.
Yeah.
You know, just like
Yeah,
I mean, there's no real way to get around it. I get it. You know, what I
yeah, I
mean,
have
it's
to think
just,
about how to structure the data, make it easier to do that. I believe
I
me, I
mean,
want it myself.
Because you don't really differentiate between expansions and mini expansions like that, do
No,
you?
it's just all expansions.
Yeah.
Right.
There's no
Unless,
level.
unless you just flag them all as promo, and man, that'd be a lot of work to go through the database, start flagging stuff as promo.
Yeah.
Right.
yeah,
Okay, that's me.
that was
Rise
you.
of the Wastelands.
I think I'm up next, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
no,
Okay.
No,
you're
Chad's up.
last.
I'm last.
This one's I'm interested in because I don't know if it, for personal opinion, I don't know if it's required. Furnace Duel.
Well, Furnace was fun.
Furnace was fine. That like the third person AI for Furnace was like, bam! It's like one of the best AIs I've ever seen. But I'm just
You
curious.
should really check out the David Turksey designed solo/co-op robot that for Champions of Midgard. You can back it late pledge for it right now at GameFound.com.
There you go. But yeah, Furnace Duel. I'm just super duper curious on how that differentiates from the base game.
Yeah, that's curious.
Curious or
Doesn't seem like it would be a playable
Curious.
thing with the way Furnace was, but maybe it's just different.
I mean, we played
Game
Furnace
altogether.
2-player all the time, and it was great.
Oh, with the AI.
Yeah, with that AI is super good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
cool.
It looks cool.
yeah, but yeah, Furnace Duel.
All right.
Who's the designer? Is it David Turtsey? No, Andrei Kulupav. Ivan Lashin.
There you go. It's gone to Foof Girls. That's what you. Pick.
Here's my last one.
Oh, is that going to be it?
Hey,
Yes.
so I guess I just don't get to go. Is that it?
Oh, sorry. No, you don't. Go ahead. Sorry.
Children of the Colossi.
The corn?
Children of the Corn.
Children of the
Actually, I did this one.
Colossi.
Oh, I thought we were gonna say Children of the Kolachi.
Yeah, this one looks good actually.
Yeah, there's some cool aspects to this game that I'd be interested
at
in
that.
checking.
That's
This is
super
fun.
weird. There was a like, RimWorld-esque game that came out that was crowdfunded for video games that was all about you made your village, but your village was on the back of a giant animal that walked through different areas of the world, and as you walk through them, you like I think it was called the Wandering Village or something like that. And as you walk through different things, like you would encounter different
Board game?
stuff. No, it was a video game, and I mean, it's just
Oh, I
it was
see
it
what
was
you're saying.
crowdfunded. But so this gives me that vibe or whatever. Like it's like, oh, okay, that is an
The
uninspiring.
board is yeah, the board isn't awesome, but
That is an
that doesn't
uninspiring
matter. That
board.
doesn't always matter. Oh no, it's not too bad.
No, it's
We'll
actually
get
really cool. So those are individual colossi boards
Yep.
that you travel to. I think that middle board is fairly dull, but I think in gameplay it probably would be very functional and plenty thematic. But yeah,
I just wonder, like those Colossus boards, because look at the bits that are on them. I just wonder
Yep.
what's the scale there, because either those are like larger than a beer coaster, or those bits are super duper tiny.
Yeah, that's what I wonder
Yep.
too.
I believe
There's
those
like
are
look, you can see a
eggs.
cube on the left there, Chad, to like get the scale.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's
8 mm.
cube sized for
Yeah.
those little pieces parts. And there
And
are
those
those
are-
little meeples there at the bottom? Do you see the meeples with the shadows?
Yeah.
Are they, or is that part
So
of the
the-
board? I think
I
that's
mean, this
meeples.
looks
Like-
like this looks like
Is
a
it-
render
that's a
anyway.
CG. Yeah, that's a CG.
Yeah,
render.
so on the far right or whatever, those are colossi meeples, is what those are. Like the purple one and the red one. Yeah, they're
Oh,
there.
okay, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's there's those, they have photos of those in other.
Yeah, this is a tabletop simulator
Yep.
mock-up.
I've never done that of my board games.
Nothing wrong with it.
I've
No, nothing wrong with that at all. Hey, it
done
looks
virtual
cool.
one. Yeah, I think that looks like fun. So I subscribe.
Oh, there's a picture of the real stuff on. There's some real pictures there.
Yep.
Yeah, that looks a little nicer. I like the meeples.
Yeah.
So
Cosmodrome
Sure.
Games.
Is not we know Cosmodrome.
I've heard of it before.
Did they do Aquatica?
they did.
Yeah. A Euro style dudes on a map game. Ugh. Which players are tribes competing to harvest the eggs and tame the newborn of colossi so that they might grow a new home and rise above the ashes. Dudes on a map game is always just, I don't love that terminology.
What don't you like about it? I love dudes on the map game.
Well,
It was-
does that mean you're like fighting? Is it a war game?
Wait.
Like you're moving the guys around on the map? Like what does that
You
mean?
don't like that? Is that?
I
I don't
know.
feel like I've-
do I
I don't.
do I is
I don't-
it does say area majority, so
Yep.
I guess that's
You
what it
just
is.
don't like the term "dudes on a map"
Well, dudes on a map is just,
as a term, not like
yeah, the term.
Yeah.
I like
Not
dudes on a
great
map
to me.
games, but it doesn't give me any information. They should be,
Right.
I don't know, it doesn't it's not a big deal. All right, Lance, what's your last one? I have two more.
Well, my last one, and then I'll just is this one just popped on there, and it's from Chaosium.
Is it really gonna be there?
thought that. Which
I
one?
thought this was like a 2026 release, honestly.
It says it's for sale, so I don't know.
What?
Is an immersive storytelling board that transports you into the Cthulhu mythos and confronts you with forbidden knowledge waiting impatiently to be uncovered. Unsure of what your actual enemy is, you must investigate a chain of events in a mysterious place faced. It's 3 standalone sandbox adventures that can be played separately yet share one large story arc. So it's kind of like the world of that horror on the Orient Express. It feels
Oh,
like.
that's what I thought this was. What is
No,
this?
no. This is, I think they're taking what they're doing. This is just something that they made that they're going to
I see.
like have maybe using the same kind of thing. But
They're using a part of
and
it. Yeah.
yeah, it's just I mean
Why would they not just put out the game?
it looks super cool, and like you'll be kind of like you'll be able for the first time and I don't know how long I'll be able to play in a Call of Cthulhu game as opposed to running one constantly. So I don't know. This is when I read about this, I was like, yeah,
Is this
I'll
a
have to.
DM-less game? A DM-less
It's a DM-less game where you just kind of it's a
sandbox
sandbox.
adventure game with a map exploration and choose your own adventure vibe. Okay.
So I'll get my buddy Brad over, and he and I will play it and figure it out. I
All
mean,
right, if this just came on the list, then we probably don't have it on our pick sheet. I'm gonna tell Laney to get it.
you better tell
Ask
him.
Laney to get it.
It looks cool. Don't know anything about it. Might suck, but yeah, that one hit for me.
Cool.
Cool. All right, give me another one of yours.
Severton. Vlada Shvaddle. May have heard of him.
Rhino Schwaddle.
Severton.
Yep.
SEB.
Severton.
Oh yeah, but isn't this kind of like a kid's game?
I'm not sure. I can't tell. It kind of looks like a kid's game, but someone told me they learned how to play this like in the spring last year or this year, and it took like 45 minutes of rules. So I'm like, is that a kid's game? That's not a kid's game to me. So I don't know. I mean, there's a dearth of information about this game. Cooperative scenario-based adventure game set in the magical atmosphere of old Prague, where a group of boys and girls uncover secrets and embark on thrilling quests. I mean, I've not really dug into any videos or anything about this game.
I mean, it looks super light.
It does look very light, but when I heard that it took over 30 minutes to learn it, I was like, that doesn't jive. You know what I mean?
And it's by, well, who else? Albie and who else?
Hook.
Who none of these are like known for heavy games.
No, they're not. Again, especially Hook.
Yeah.
Hook.
I mean, and the cover, this looks like
it looks like a kid's game. That's why I'm like, what is that? But it could be more than a kid's game. I don't know. I'm hoping it's more than a kid's
it's Evan, everybody.
Hey, what up?
Evan, you got your 10?
What's that? No,
Oh, okay.
I am not appropriately prepared.
Right.
Well, that's fine.
We were lightning around with you.
No, it's all good.
Well, I do have, after we're done, I have Anthony's, and we're not going to look at each one, but I do have Anthony's list. So
Okay.
we're done,
Okay, cool.
Anyway, this looks cool.
Okay.
I mean, it's a Vlada game, so it's worth looking at.
Yeah.
Do you remember he did a Talisman knockoff 20 years ago?
No.
Nobody does. It was great.
Huh.
I was hoping that this was that, but it's not.
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah.
And it had like one expansion.
Prophecy.
Yeah, and it had like like one expansion,
Yep.
and then it vanished.
Yeah.
Off the face of the earth.
I mean, it still exists. That you can get it probably.
Yeah, I remember I tried to track one down. It was like super expensive. So, Chad, you said you still had one?
Oh yeah, so we're going into the wacky list now. Well, no, I'll do the last serious one. This is a game that came out last year, but they put out expansion this year. Light in the Dark.
Light in the Dark?
Yep.
It's just a rainbow in the dark.
Yep. And they're putting out expansion. So basically, it's a solo game. I guess now you can add a second player. So the initial game is you play a plague doctor walking through the city, and you're trying to save people as you go through the city. I was like, oh dang,
cool.
So it's a new to me thing.
What kind of game is it? Like
I don't know. Go to Light in the Dark.
Go to the base game.
For
yeah,
Light in the Dark.
It says expansion at the top there, Lance.
I can read.
Oh, sorry.
But thanks. I was scratching my back.
Oh, that's busy.
That is busy.
That looks like a Scott DeBurr sport. Okay.
Oh, you just insulted me.
No, I'm not. I like your game.
I'm joking. I know
Yeah,
you
I
do.
thought
But it
that
looks
was
like
super
it looks a
neat.
little. It had a little Dragons Down.
Yeah. Yes.
Map
I mean,
to
you
it.
do build. It is a modular map with
Yeah.
pathways that intertwine. So I totally
It
I
re-implements micro.
resemble that remark.
Yeah, I just I think that's super
Oh, look
neat.
at that.
Can you zoom in on that? I just kind of want to see the map itself.
Oh,
Oh, it is. It
it's got
does
aspects
actually
of it.
look.
Yeah, it does kind of look like your
It does.
style.
Oh, looks like somebody copied somebody.
You know it always brings me down.
The cease and desist is coming.
What game is this?
What game is this? I
Light
gotta
in
call
the
my
dark.
lawyer.
Light in the dark.
No. I kind of want to look that up.
No, it looks
Read
cool
about it.
actually. I had not
Light in
even
the
heard
Dark,
about this
released in
game. How did you find this,
2024.
Jeff? It says a re-implements micro dungeon.
But I like the idea of this is pretty neat. So yeah, this was
Solo
on the
games fell off a map for me because of the COVID. It was
Yeah.
COVID. So
Well, I still have myself, so solo
Yeah.
games are still there.
Sure.
So. Yeah.
my love lost for them when I stopped streaming them.
when you could meet other
When I
people.
could basically play my keyboards and
And
All
then,
right.
anybody have any left?
I don't have
Got-
any left.
yeah, I do.
Scott, give me your last one.
Take time.
Oh, is that the one Eric just talked about?
Eric just did like a 45-minute video about this game. It is a cooperative, the mind kind of game where you're putting cards in order around a clock.
Oh yeah.
That's the base game of it. Like it has 50 puzzles or something in there. It has 12 levels of puzzles with like 8 clocks in each pack. It's got a monstrous amount of content. Actually, if you bring up, yeah, it's $30. But it's just cards, right? And a clock.
Look how happy
probably
all four of those
Is that
white
Michael
men look.
Gross from Family Ties?
Yeah, it is.
That's Matt Leacock too, by the way. And Michael Gross. Oh,
The dad
is that
from Family
is that
Ties?
the guy from the dungeon guy?
Is that Matt Leacock?
I think so.
Yeah.
Can't tell.
But bring up Eric's video real quick, and scan to the end of it.
No, thank you.
See that where it says overview video?
No, thank you.
No thanks.
I'm going to talk about the game.
No, you can talk
I'm
about
showing
it.
you why it's cool.
I'm
I'm
not
trying
going
to
to show
show it to you.
videos. I believe you. Explain
But
it.
I just want you to go to the screenshot of the video of where he's opening up, where he's holding up all the content. Okay, whatever. All right, moving on.
No, which one? Which video?
It was there. It is. Take time with the BGG head at the bottom of it. Second column, second row, first column.
This one.
Warmer.
Second row.
Older. Warmer.
First
Second
column.
row.
First column.
Oh.
Okay, and then just page to the end of it.
Yeah.
Your contempt is like palpable.
Smithers.
Where?
Maybe I'm not. It's in there, but it's like a needle in a haystack, I guess. Oh yeah, here it is.
What are we looking at?
Just page like run it 3x speed or something, and you can see how much crap's in here. We don't hear the audio, by the way.
So there's these
You can run.
cards.
There it is. And I think there's like 8 or 10 scenarios in each pack. Look at this.
I mean,
Who's gonna play this game that many times? Nobody plays a game
No.
50 times.
It changes.
Nobody plays
Not
a
the same
game. I don't know.
You're not the same as everybody.
Name a game you've played 50 times.
I have people who played Dragons
Um,
Down 300 times.
Yeah.
I don't think I've played any game 50 times, but
Yeah.
Really?
Monopoly.
I've
I
played
mean,
lots of games.
yeah, I mean, that's fine. Cool.
It has 40 tests. There's 40 scenarios in this system.
And that's great. That's amazing. And I hope
That's all- that's all
I
wanted-
hope they
that's all I
sell
wanted
a
to
million
express.
copies.
And why I'm excited about the game.
And I'm glad you're excited about the game.
Great.
I'm glad you are. I hope.
Good, fine, great.
No, I know I sound sarcastic, but no, I
no, not at all. Not at all.
No, it's sarcasm. That didn't sound like sarcasm.
That's not sarcasm.
It's a speech impediment, and I just when I talk,
Oh.
it sounds like sarcasm. I
Oh.
can't help it.
I can't help it at all.
Are you lying to
Oh,
me?
great.
No, I'm not lying.
I think I
Ah.
probably played the mind like at least 40 times.
That's true. I mean, that's different.
So
Though. It's like a
that's basically
5-minute
what
game.
this is a variation of the mind. You're not allowed to talk. You have to play in a certain order. You have to play numbers on a clock, and they have to always increase value, and there's like limitations and things like that, which sounds super boring, but it looks pretty good. And Eric said he said he really likes it, so I'm sure I'll like
Well,
it.
if Eric says.
And it's only like a 20-minute game. Like if you just
Yeah.
play one map.
All right. I
All right.
do have initials.
Okay, hold on. I got these two crazy ones we're gonna look at real quick.
I can't. I can't stay for initials. Just
Okay. The Strange Forgeries of Mr. S.C. Reber.
Whoa.
What?
Yeah, look it up.
There you go.
Just look up The Strange Forgeries.
That's a name.
Strange Forgeries.
Sounds like an 80s album.
Oh,
Like
isn't this
theme
MC
album.
Escher? It's just
Oh,
like it's MC Escher stuff.
I have
right?
this game, Chad.
Oh, okay.
I got this game.
Yeah, I
I'm not playing
love
it.
the art on this one, and it makes me. I'm looking for the description of this. Makes me think it's some sort of weird psychotic version of what is it, Bill Roddy? It's like what? What is this?
Oh, you know what? No, I do not have this game. This is not the game I was thinking of.
And the other one I had is on the list, Durian Smuggler.
Yes, Durian. I've seen this one.
What is it called?
Durian Smuggler.
Durian Smuggler.
Durian Smuggler.
How do you spell it?
Durian.
Like in the
It's
fruit?
a stinky business.
Yeah, Durian Smuggler. I was like, this is I was like, what? I thought I'd just buy this for the name.
Yeah.
This is the same publisher that's doing the Hobby and Pop'em or whatever it's called.
Oh, that's cool.
Hobby
Like
and Pop'em.
it's a deduction game, isn't it? It's like deduction, where you're trying to figure out who's trying to smuggle the durian in their suitcase.
Yeah.
Just go.
I was like, what?
That one.
All right, here is Anthony's list in no particular order. We're not going to look these up. This is what he sent me. He sent me. And one of these I was on my maybe list. Baghdad from Alley Cat Games, IR from Osprey Games, which I had, Orlage from Pero Loco Games.
Are you making these up?
No.
I've heard of these actually.
I've not heard of these. Oh, Orlage, yes. Orlage is like the top game most desirable.
And then I mentioned IR from Osprey. It was my first game that I listed when I was going through my things. Philharmonics from Arcona. Tabai from Board and Dice. Arkwright Anniversary Edition, Capstone. Covenant, Devere. Stupor Mundi from Quined Games. That was on my
that
maybe.
game's complicated, man.
Yeah, it looked really complicated, and it just looked like it wouldn't be any fun. Druids of Adora from Alexa, and Quayside from RND Games.
That's a Stefan Feld game, the Druids of Adora.
Yeah, I took a look at it too, and it looked overwrought, I guess would be the word I'd use.
What was the last one?
Quayside.
Quayside. Cool.
That was the list he gave me. So I need a soda. I'm going to go and grab it. And then Scott Demers, thank you for hanging out.
Yeah, take care,
for
guys.
talking to me.
Thanks for having me.
I'll text you as the Vikings lose tomorrow night.
Hey,
Hey, thanks.
Thursday Night Football. Who you playing?
Yeah, we just want to ruin our week earlier.
LA Chargers. Well, yeah, we get it over with. Then we don't have to worry about the weekend, right? We just get our
You know,
loss
good weekend,
and we're
just
done.
like a party all weekend. Yeah.
LA
Yeah.
Chargers. I think I'm too out of it with football.
Yeah, well, they
Did
used to
they
be the
move from
San
San
Diego? They moved a few years back.
Diego
Good night.
Superchargers, San Diego
Oh, you're
Chargers.
both 4-3, 4-3, or 3-3 and 4-3.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a tight match right there, right?
All right, I'll be right back.
Cool.
Oh.
Dallas has a losing record with a tie. Although they did win this past weekend, so I don't know if their record. What is their record now? I think they're even,
Oh gosh, I don't know.
but they will never be great because the tie is going to come back to bite them.
Right? Is it just us? It's
It's
just
just
us.
us.
Okay, it's just us kids. So,
You going to do a move in your game?
well, yeah, I was
My
gonna
turn.
go.
Is it
I was
my turn
gonna
or
go
your
check.
turn?
I was gonna go check. Oh, it's my turn. Okay.
Oh yeah, you have so many resources. You're going to crush me in this game.
Am I? I
Look at your
literally
resources compared to mine. We're playing.
I have no idea how I'm doing. Like if
Oh,
it's
you're
good
doing
or
great.
bad.
Imperial Settlers on BGA.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got no resources left, and you have so many resources. By the way, you know you can
Oh,
raise other people's pieces.
you can?
Yeah, if you put your axe, your sword on, you can blow up my buildings.
Is that why people put a? Is that why we do samurais and that
That's why we put
shield?
shields out. Yeah.
What do the samurais do?
It blocks one sword.
And what do the shields do?
Oh, I don't know what samurais do.
Oh, the shield blocks one sword, and the
What's
samurais.
no, the samurai is just a worker. Is that what you're talking about?
It's yeah. When I put out a building, it's like, would you like to add a samurai? And I'm like, okay.
Oh, I don't. I think that's something special with your faction.
Oh, it might be for my faction.
Yeah, you're Japan.
Yeah.
I don't know what
I don't,
I don't know what your special rules are. I mean, I guess I could see them.
I don't see anything
no?
about samurais on there.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know what that means.
There's so like I never did watch a video on this, and I'm like, I can
Oh,
store
we're
any
explaining
number
it.
of fruit, which I don't know if I
Yeah, it
ever
means you
lose
can
my
hold fruit from turn to turn.
Oh, do we run out of?
I think so.
Oh, I don't think I ever lost any, or maybe I did. I don't know. Okay, well now I'm gonna start crushing your cards because I have a couple of swords.
I know. I'm in trouble.
So that seems mean.
But you know, you can use swords to raise your own stuff to get the resources off them.
I saw
right?
that as an option.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you have cards that you don't want to build.
Gotcha. Wow, those swords seem really mean.
Don't get too excited.
And I would have to look and see which things are doing good things for you. Okay, so let's see.
Now it does give me wood. If you raise one of my buildings, you get wood.
Oh, okay, that's cool. So obviously, did I just do it? Did I
It took
raise
you
it?
2 swords to do that, by the way.
Oh,
Because
why
I
did
think I think I put a shield on that one. Oh no, you
Okay.
didn't. No, you raised something else. Oh, it's I guess it's 2 swords to do an opponent's card.
Oh, and one to do your own. Okay. Okay, reset turn. All right, I'll figure this out.
You can raise me.
Okay, yeah, I'm raising it. Bam. In. Raised.
Yep.
All right, everyone.
Now I
you're
have 1
watching-
wood to do of nothing.
You're watching my
do
gaming
nothing.
mastermind right now. No, I do it. No, I undo it. Wait, no, I do it. Wait, I undo it. I did it.
Apparently, I can put my Temple of Ra and mark one of your buildings, and for the rest of the round, now it's mine.
What?
I don't know what that means. What
That's
it's going to
really
give me? Like it's like I can't even use anything.
I got 2 stone when I raised your building. That's
I know because that's what it took me to build it. It's super powerful. Like
That's
this game
really
is
rude.
mean.
Yeah, that's really rude. Wow. That's
All right.
super mean.
We ready to initials it
Yes.
up?
Yes. All right.
All
I didn't
right.
realize how mean that game is.
Oh, it's super mean.
The initials this evening.
Oh, you're still sharing your screen, by the way.
Oh,
We see everything.
well, there we go. The initials this evening are D, D.
Oh,
What?
yeah.
So double D.
No. You just stole one of my answers.
You know what? I'll play
Um,
without taking notes this time. I feel like I take it too seriously.
Oh, look at you. Look at he's just like, I can win without taking
Just
notes.
chill.
No, I just because I sit here and like while you guys are chatting, I'm just like writing down words, which
Yeah.
I don't
So
like.
yeah,
I don't really like.
I'll
I don't
be
really like doing that.
if
I write
Dr.
down a
Pepper
few and then
if
I
Dr.
give up.
Pepper Blackberry Zero wishes to sponsor the Alaboom, we will also accept that. One case a month. You can sponsor the album. Here we go. Clue number one, item number one for D. D. St. Louis Keith just logged in to say hi. Hello, St.
Okay.
Louis Keith. Here we go. Clue number one is black.
Evan,
Go for it.
Dr. Doolittle.
Eh.
I've got a guess, but I'm not gonna say it.
Oh my God, dude.
Clue number two has been the victim of gunfire multiple times.
Okay, it's not right. It's not gonna be it.
Should have waited.
Clue number three is connected to Michael Jordan in 1996.
Oh, I already know.
Clue number four made their debut in 1937. Clue number five has a lateral lisp. Final clue. Despicable is often connected to Chad.
Daffy Duck.
Daffy Duck. I like everybody to look behind Evan, like when Evan was leaning back, like the way when he covered up the bottom of the table, like a little bit, the way that when like that Scrabble looks like it's the Scrabble coin op video game or something like that. It makes it look like there's like a screen there and stuff like that. Like you'd be
I love
super
that it's
cool.
just been sitting there for.
It's been
years.
sitting there for years. Has not moved.
It holds it up.
Yeah, that's what holds
One
the
day
ball
you'll
up.
log in and it'll be gone,
I know,
and
right?
it'll be like I'm living.
You're gonna reverse it, and we'll never.
I know, right? You'll be like,
Or
something's different. I don't know.
Oh,
It's
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 different.
something like that. It's a glitch in the matrix.
No, it's always been that way. Don't know what to tell you.
Just be a loaf of bread up there one day.
Yeah. Just long sausage fingers up there.
Clue number one was a renowned fashion designer. Clue number two had cerebral palsy or cerebral palsy, depending on who you talk to. Clue number three was a butcher. Clue number four was assassinated in 2012. Clue number five has a fondness for milkshakes. Final clue.
I know who it is. I just can't remember his
In
name.
2012, Time magazine named him the world's greatest actor.
Aldi.
Aldi. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Can't remember his name.
Everybody else? 5, 4, 3,
Chad.
2. Chad.
Daniel
5,
Day-Lewis.
Daniel Day-Lewis is
Wait a second.
correct.
D.
Wait,
It's not DD.
Yes,
not
it is.
Day-Lewis.
The hyphen it does not. It is not DDL. It's DD.
No wonder I couldn't remember it.
Daniel Day-Lewis.
yeah, if I
Your
knew that was the
milkshake.
legal answer, I might have thought of it.
I mean, I knew it. I just cannot remember his name.
Yeah.
Great.
Chad off to an early
Drink
lead.
your milkshake.
I drink your milkshake.
Yeah.
I drink your milkshake. I drink it up.
I drink
Clue
your
number one.
milkshake. So good.
Clue number one.
It's a good movie.
Has the distinction of originating in the United States.
Oh, there is it down.
Yeah.
Distinction.
Clue number two. By rule, it cannot include glass. Clue number three. Was famously seen in Happy Days.
Did he freeze?
Yeah, he did. I
Oh.
lost him.
Damn.
Damn.
Too soon.
He was all about that happy days, and then that was
One
it.
day, Tuesday, happy day.
Da-da-da-da. Yeah, na, na. Yeah, na, 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 na. These days are all.
That was a simpler time, wasn't it?
right. You just tune in
Sit
for
on
some
it,
laughs.
Potsy. What was it? Sit on it. What was that? Sit on it phrase? Like sit on
Yeah.
it, Potsy
Sit
and
on it.
Ralph. Oh, I'm the owner now.
Ooh, nice.
Mm.
Ralph the Mouth, right?
Mhm.
Potsy, Ralph the Mouth.
Yeah. Richie, and
What?
then the Richie, and then what was Richie's older brother's name that just disappeared from the
Yeah, I
show?
remember his name. What was
Yeah, I
Richie's
had that older
older
brother in the first season, and he just
He
disappeared.
went to war, didn't he?
What war was that?
That was weird.
Yeah, you blocked out.
You
What
left
was
us.
Richie
Yeah, no,
Cunningham's older
it
brother's
was
name?
one of those. It was one of those weird things where my it's like you get a blip in your internet, like it just shuts down
Yeah.
for a second.
Yeah.
Resets the HCP probably.
Okay, so I was originated in the United States
Mhm.
was the first clue. Second clue was by rule it does not include glass. Clue number three was famously seen in Happy Days. Clue number four is connected to the video game Twisted Metal.
Hmm.
Clue number five includes intentional accidents.
Aldi.
Go for it.
Demolition Derby.
Demolition
Wow.
Derby is correct. How
Nice.
good were the Twisted Metal games until Twisted Metal Black was just bad.
Never played them.
They're pretty
Oh,
fun.
man. They were fun. They were just like,
Pretty
yeah,
fun.
great
I don't
stuff.
remember what Twisted Metal was. I thought it was like a TV show or something.
It was. They did do a Twisted
Oh,
Metal TV
well, there you
show. It was on Amazon Prime. First season was
Based on the video game.
yeah, it was based on the video game.
The same name.
The first season was great. It was super violent and had like sex and blood and all kinds of crazy stuff.
Ooh.
And what's his face? The guy who played the Falcon in the MCU was the main
yeah.
character. Yeah, it was good stuff. And the wrestler Samoa Joe played the Killer Clown, but they used somebody else to do the voice. But he was the physical actor, but he has the big clown mask on, so you don't see him talk. And and he's just brutally slaying people left and right, chopping them in half and stuff. It's a super violent show. Clue number one. This is the name of a 1946 Disney short featuring Goofy. Clue number two. This is illegal. Clue number 3. This is a name of a coin-operated arcade game that debuted in 1986. Clue number 4. When this happens, it can and usually does precede the sound of a whistle. Clue number 5. If you do this, your opponent is awarded possession afterwards.
Aldi.
Aldi.
Double dribble?
Double dribble is correct. Double dribble, the basketball game was great.
I forgot about that basketball game.
That was the first one that if you got close enough, you would do the cutaway to the do slash. You know, like you'd
We always tried to
you'd
get
get dunks.
I was
Yeah.
picturing the one where Goofy's like driving angrily.
Mm.
It's like
Don't drive
driving.
angry. Wait, don't drive angry.
That's the little joke. You know, why did Mickey leave Minnie?
Oh God.
Because she was fucking goofy.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Terrible.
Number 1. Known for their legendary temper.
Evan,
Mm-hmm.
Donald Duck.
Is correct. Well done.
Another duck.
Can't leave him out.
He had a bad temper.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Remember you couldn't.
Legendary.
Yeah, legendary.
Legendary.
I always enjoyed the Daffy more than the Donald. Daffy just had more of a personality. And he starred in perhaps one of the, if not funniest, one of the funniest shorts they ever made called Duck Amuck. And it is the one where the animator is working against him the entire time.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
breaks
Oh
the-
yeah, like erasing his beak. And
I think
stuff.
that won a Oscar.
Yeah, it did. And it breaks the third wall, and he's like sitting there, and like, yeah, everything, keeps changing on him over and over again.
Didn't he
And
erase his bill at one point?
yeah, and then
Puts him in a flower.
yeah, and then
Really good.
and then Robin Hood Daffy is also another really good one too. Yoinks it away. Anyway, here we go. Clue number 1. Appeared in 2001's Training Day. Great movie. Great movie.
God, I feel like we have Training Day clues all the time.
All right, I should
Clue
watch
number
that
2.
movie.
Often employs a ghostwriter. Clue number 3. Made a fortune off of electroacoustic. Start over. Made a fortune off of electroacoustic transducers. Number 4. Did not attend medical school. Clue number 5. Once said, "Now let me welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West."
Evan.
Ooh.
pretty
Chad,
close.
I started
I was gonna
first,
tape
and
on
you
that.
and it finished.
Evan
first.
said it very slowly.
I did.
Yeah, Evan was like, I don't know.
Probably gotta go to
I
the
mean,
tape on
I
that
feel,
one.
I feel Chad.
I think Chad finished his name first.
We'll go.
I have a
Well,
shorter
it's
name.
It's who starts first. It's who starts first. We'll go to the tape. Wookie Kid, the
I'm not even
arbiter of
convinced I have
reality.
it right, but I'll still give it a go.
The arbiter of reality. Waiting on Kabuki. Waiting on. Remember, it's who started saying their name first, not who can scream it out fast. Evan started first. Go,
What?
Evan.
Okay, I'm gonna say. I think this is actually wrong. I'm gonna say Dr. Dre.
Dr.
Yeah.
Dre is correct, my friends.
Wild Wild West. Elliot Ness.
I thought that was Will Smith.
What
who
was the
said
other
that.
clues for this?
No, that was
Appeared in 2001's
California
Training Day. Often has a ghostwriter. Made a fortune off of electroacoustic transducers, which are
Yeah.
your headphones.
Yeah,
The
makes sense.
the ones that just they put extra heavy metal in it, so they felt
They
heavy.
feel cool, yeah.
And so, like, if it had nothing to do with actually making it work. What are you drinking there?
Oh, this.
Chad.
Mio.
Devil's Blood.
Oh, okay. I was like, look weird. All right, here we
This
go.
episode brought to you by Mio.
Clue number 1. It's a tie game. 2 for everybody,
Hey.
except for me. Clue number 1. Connected to planet Earth. Clue number 2.
Aldi.
Ooh, taking a swing.
Duran.
Wow, well
Wow.
done, Aldi. I figured I was like, as I pulled that up, I was like, Aldi's gonna get this.
Planet
Dang.
Earth stuck out for me. I'm like, the word Planet Earth rang a bell.
Yeah. Good
Yeah,
one.
debuted in 1981. Connected to one of the largest cities in South America. Has a connection to Jane Fonda.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been a upper first clue, I think.
Yeah. Known for Girls on Film.
Was that
Um,
them?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Duran has many bangers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Deicide has many bangers.
There's this one song that I love it, and it's hardly anybody who really knows it. And the video is like banned.
By Deicide, I know all their hits.
No, Duran.
All right, here we go. Clue number 1.
Although Girls on Film was banned too.
Was it?
Clue number 1 was briefly seen with Tina Fey in 2004's Mean Girls. Clue number 2. First appeared in Quincy, Massachusetts. Clue number 3. Connected to Al Pacino in a 2011 Adam Sandler film.
Evan.
Go for it.
David Duchovny.
Clue number 4. One of King Candy's security guards in Wreck-It Ralph was inspired by this. Wreck-It Ralph's a great movie.
Yeah.
Clue number 5. Announced in 2018, it would be dropping the second word. Final clue. This is the old name of the thing that supposedly America runs on. Chad.
Dunkin' Donuts.
Dunkin' Donuts is
Never
good.
got that.
America runs on Dunkin'.
Really?
That's
That's their little logo.
I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Great.
Clue number 1 is connected to Wagon Wheel by Darius Rucker. Clue number 2. Connected to controversy following a candid GQ interview.
Evan.
Go for it.
David Duchovny.
But that is a good joke because I mean, David Duchovny did give that famous thing where he said he was like a sex fanatic and like he had to, and that like he ruined his marriage and all these other things. So
Yeah,
that was a good
sex
guess.
School.
Yeah, that was a good guess. Clue number 3 was seen between 2012 and 2017. Clue number 4. Prominently featured beards. Clue number 5. Highlighted the Robertson family.
Chad,
Chad.
Duck Dynasty.
Duck Dynasty is
Oh.
correct. The one guy gave the interview saying you gotta marry a girl when she's like 13, 14 years old. That way you can just make sure she's the woman you want her to be when she gets older.
Said that?
Yeah. He himself married his wife when she was like she had just turned 15 or something like that because her parents wouldn't let her get married. And he was like 24. So yeah. It's just like ew. That's all you can say to that.
Yep.
I think he's dead now. He was like the oldest one. Anyway. Winner 1. Appeared in children's books created by who? Clue number 1. Appeared in children's books created by Hugh Lofting. Clue number 2. Was played by Rex Harrison in a 1967
Evan.
musical. Go for it.
Dr. Doolittle.
Dr. Doolittle is
Hey,
correct.
you got it. At
was
least
in
you
the
got it
can.
back.
What was the David Duchovny on that one?
Yeah.
David Duchovny.
All right.
The Chauffeur was the song, the Duran Duran song I was trying to think of.
Oh yes. So it is Chad 4, Aldi 3, Evan 3. This is a tight game. Clue number 1. Lived in numerous locations, but all within the New York City area.
Hmm.
Clue number 2. Changed his identity.
Evan.
Go ahead.
David Duchovny.
Clue number 3. Was married to Betty and Megan. Clue number 4. Was connected to the carousel. Clue number 5. The actor who portrayed him was nominated for 8 Emmys, eventually winning on the final attempt.
Aldi.
Go for it.
Don Draper.
Don Draper is correct. Well done. The show still holds up
Batman.
too. Yeah. Mad Men absolutely holds up. It like I think it was helped by the fact that it was set in a previous time, so like it couldn't age itself out. You know, like Sopranos, you go back and watch it, you're like, some of this stuff is kind of.
I would say that like it takes a moment, like the first couple episodes of Mad Men, like it's a little jarring, then you start to settle in. Oh, this is the 50s, so
Yeah. And then you you just have a drinks cabinet in your office. Just, clue number 1. Connected to the summer of 1963. Number 2. Its lead died in 2009. Number 3. Included an abortion. Number 4. Featured a talent show.
Aldi.
Go for it.
Dirty Dancing.
the dancing was quite dirty. And yes, it is the dream. Nobody puts what's there in the corner.
Nobody puts baby in a corner.
Nobody puts baby in a corner. Chad with 4, Aldi
Chad
with
with
5,
9.
Evan with 3. Evan, you need the last 2. Ty, Aldi, you get either of these last 2 correct, you win. You win the whole dang thing.
The whole shebang.
No, actually, I'm sorry. Chad can catch you. So you need both. You need both to secure the victory, or you need Evan to play spoiler. It'd be great if Evan gets this next one. It would be a tie. No, wait a minute. Wait,
No, I'm
sorry.
up
Do
by
I?
1. Yeah. It's 5-4-3.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, so
5, 4,
Evan
3.
gets it. It's 5-4-4, and then
Oh yeah, and then yeah. Okay, here we go.
How many points do I get for my eyebrow, though?
Just get the David Duchovny ready. It's going to hit.
Clue number 1. His career spurred an argument in the movie Super Troopers 2.
Evan.
Go ahead.
David Duchovny.
I'm sorry. My internet did the same thing again. What did you say?
Oh, you're still there. I said Evan, and then I said David Duchovny.
And you'd be wrong. You'd be wrong, wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Come on.
I love that you're committed to it.
Yeah, you know. Somebody's
Clue
got
number
to
2.
be a forester.
Played a stripper on the verge of retirement in an episode of Friends. Number 3. Appeared in, but not as himself, in a 1999 biographical film starring Jim Carrey.
What year?
1999. Clue number 4. In 1999, TV Guide ranked one of his roles.
Oh, he froze again. Need a router reset.
Oh, man. Or he's just really pensive.
That's what I thought. He was really pensive on your response. I thought he was gonna just be like, "And is right."
I know, right? I was like, yes. Oh, no. I'm losing it out there.
He's gonna drop.
Yeah.
I thought that Dirty Dancing was Grease. I couldn't get away from Grease
Dirty Dancing was good, though.
because, yeah. But Grease didn't have an abortion, did it?
Ooh.
No.
It had a
pregnancy.
It had a teen pregnancy.
Right.
He's back.
There he is.
What is going on with my
You gotta-
interweb?
You need a router reset or something.
Yeah. Maybe.
Every time he says the name David Duchovny.
Yeah. It's just like he's listening.
I know.
All right, here we go. So I had was a stripper on the verge of retirement in the episode of Friends. Appeared in, but not as himself, in a 1999 biographical film starring Jim Carrey. In 1999, TV Guide ranked one of his roles number 1 on the list of the 50 greatest TV characters of all time.
Aldi.
I have clue number 5 coming up, but go ahead.
Danny DeVito.
Aldi gets the point. Yes, it was Danny DeVito.
Which
And
character was it?
It was Taxi.
Taxi Guy?
Yeah. What a great show that is too. That still holds up. If you want, I've rewatched like old Barney Miller episodes and stuff on YouTube, and like those are still funny. And then yeah, definitely.
The one where Jim takes the driving test.
Yes.
That is, oh my God, dude.
Old episodes of WKRP also fantastic.
Yeah.
Yes, great stuff.
And
All
if
right,
you're really, really lucky, catch it on VHS. It's better when they have the original music.
Yes. All right, last one for glory. Clue number one is connected to a 1974 Plymouth Roadrunner.
Evan.
Say it.
No, you're wrong. Go
It's
ahead.
David Duchovny.
You're wrong. Clue item number two is synonymous with an article of clothing.
Should have waited.
Oh, I actually know this.
Clue number three,
I should have waited.
Chad.
go for it.
Daisy Dukes.
Daisy
Oh,
Duke.
I had that on the
is
last clue too. I was like
correct.
this.
Yeah,
I was like Daisy Duke is in my head and it just went out.
yeah.
The car. Oh man. Damn. Now I'm mad at it. The David Duchovny threw me off because I was waiting for a David Duchovny like
Yeah.
because he was in Zoolander as a hand model, which is just like a
Yes.
weird.
Right.
I mean, obviously, I was waiting for the hand model.
In the
So
glass.
he
Yeah.
he did a he did a
So good.
he hosted Saturday Night Live one time, and he did during the Celebrity Jeopardy, he did a absolutely spot on impersonation of Jeff Goldblum as like, and Jeff Goldblum is here, and he's like, and it's Mr. Goldblum, it's your board. He's like, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 categories. You know, it's just like
Yes, it's 6.
yeah, it was perfect. So, what was the um
I was
Yeah,
waiting
I
for
was
Double Dare.
Yeah, Double
Yeah, I was
Dare,
waiting on Double Dare.
Ding Dong.
so I had mentioned
Ding
this.
dong,
I wanted
double
to see if
dutch.
you
Ding dong.
guys I wanted to show you something here. Hold on a second. I'm going to share my screen. Uh I always think about this game, and I remember asking, I want to know if anybody's played this, because I've had so many people tell me that this game is absolutely amazing, but nobody I know has ever played it. So it is this
Except the
game,
people who tell you.
Circadian's Chaos Order. It has a 7.9 rating, which
I
is
wanted to play it actually.
Never heard of it.
which is
I played the previous game of the system. It's not a system, but it's the same
this,
designer.
it's absolutely stupendous. It's 7.9.
Yeah,
The weight is almost 4.
yeah, it scares me off a little bit. It's a war game also.
6 asymmetric
Factions. Yeah.
factions that have their own abilities, that have their own winning combinations.
Yeah,
It sounds
it's too heavy for me, I think. It's 120 to 240.
Yeah, it sounds absolutely amazing.
Yep.
And nobody knows it exists.
Yeah.
Well, some people do.
Well, yeah, obviously some people do, but no, it's like, and I can buy a copy for $30 on the old I should just do it.
Who's
Yeah,
selling it?
I don't know. Some
I'm
chump.
sure it's somebody that has 17 sales since 2024. Okay.
Rico Legacy.
Legacy.
Never played, unpunched, shrink removed, just no time to play.
Yep.
But yeah, no, isn't that just the way it goes? No time to play a game.
I thought about buying this several times. But then the 240 time limit. That's
Oh
4
yeah,
hours, right?
like, yeah, I mean, and you
And I'm
know, the
just
first
like,
time you play it, it'll take like 6 hours to play.
it'll be like a whole day, and then like, are we gonna play this again? Because it took the whole day, and it's like, yeah,
Yeah,
I'm sure it's great.
It
It's
looks
Shem
good.
Phillips, right? Or is it? It's not
It
Shem
was.
Phillips.
It was.
it's you know,
It's his company.
Yeah, it's his
Games,
company or
Garfield,
whatever.
whatever that is.
I believe so.
I think it was. I thought I saw it said Sam. Is that the same as Shem?
Is it Sam Phillips? It's like a
Or is that a
brother.
different guy?
I don't know. Lance turned off his screen.
Well,
What's the name of that game?
Circadian's Chaos Order.
I played Circadian First Light, and I
Yeah.
liked it.
Is that like in the same series?
Oh, the designer is S.J. McDonald and Zach Smith.
Oh, did not.
Paladins of the West Kingdom, Arca the Kex of the West Kingdom, Viscounts of the West Kingdom, and the Great Sea. Is that another Shem Phillips game? It is. Garp Hill. It's 2026 though.
I've been kind of scrolling through this thing what you said with the 300 responses and the people arguing about this game, and I'm
Yes.
sitting there, and it's like it's so amusing. The best part about it is you have these people arguing about Marxism and
Like
democratic
everybody's an expert.
socialism, and everything like that, and then you have the people that are just trying vainly to get answers about the mechanics of the game. Now, how does this work with the tricks when you do the thing? And
Right.
it's just people going back and forth about screaming about. Like like how they're gonna fix the world or whatever. Which I get it. Just it's who doesn't do that? But that's the part. It reminds me of my. I think I might have told the story before. But my grandparents' hometown was Minot, North Dakota. I mean, they're no longer with Minot, North Dakota. Why not Minot? That was the actual
Yeah.
that was the and Minot, North Dakota has stayed alive because it has an air base. And that's like the only reason that town stays alive. It's
Huh.
it's where basically during the Cold War, the B-52s were there so they could take off and go bomb Russia if need be. Uh, but anyway, the the with um I would travel up to Minot a lot lots of times to go see my grandparents when I was younger. And I remember somebody like the mayor of Minot, North Dakota, um, allowed because basically like they'd have the state flag of North Dakota, the U.S. flag, and then there was a third flagpole that was lower. Like the U.S. flag was the tallest. The state flag for North Dakota was a little shorter, and then there was a third flag between the two of them that was shorter still. And then special interest groups could petition to be able to fly their flag at basically the city hall, basically. And he had an LGBTQ flag uh fly up there. And this is like, 3-4 years ago.
Yeah.
And they had, of course, a town hall meeting or whatever where people could come in and talk, and then they could get up to the podium. And it was exactly who you thought would show up and scream and rant and rave about, just like this is gonna make our kids go gay, and just a bunch of just like you're like,
Right.
really? You're a fucking moron, and there was a lot of people that came up and they're like, all of you are ridiculous, it's just like, and just like, but then there was this one lady who showed up and she's like, so so I live at the end of 32nd Avenue and 45th Street, and you say my garbage gets picked up on Thursdays, but when I put it out there, nobody picks it up. They don't actually come to my like. I felt so bad for this old lady who had this like legitimate complaint. She looked like she was 80 and she was there. She's like, and she had no idea. All these people are screaming and ranting at the mayor who's just sitting there listening to all these people yell at him. And he gets up and she gets up there. He's like, so I need like the garbage man doesn't know if it's supposed to be Thursday or Wednesday. It's like I can't walk. I've got mobility issues. I can't make that trip all the time. If it's icy, I'm afraid I'll fall and I'll slip and I'll get hurt. And he was just like, I felt so bad for her. She was like, because you could just tell she was just like, I need to know what day my garbage gets picked up, and she's just got to wait in line with all these loonies that have to say what they have to say. And to his credit, the mayor said, "What's your address?" And he wrote it down. And he said, "I will." He's like, I will find out definitively before we end today. I will find out definitively when your garbage gets picked up, and I will make sure I talk to our sanitation department, and I'll make sure that your driver knows what day it is. And at the end of the day, ma'am, it's Wednesday. It's Wednesdays will be to pick up. And it was like, and I also checked, and they said that if it's an icy, if your driveway is icy or anything like that, we've asked, and they will come and get your trash can from the side of your garage, and you don't have to bring it down to the. She's like, well, thank you so much. She's just like, but oh. I don't know. Anybody got anything else they want to talk about? Anything else that's grumpifying them right now, or making them happy? I guess.
Something
That's
I
also
saw
plausible.
interesting. I don't know. Saw that the other the thing about Catan becoming a Netflix show.
What?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Yeah, it was an Asthma Day press release this week that Netflix has optioned Catan.
Huh.
And they've already got like producers in line, et cetera, et cetera.
Hmm.
It's like, what is that going to be like? I mean, how could, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean, it'll just be. I mean, I can't imagine it's going to be great, but I mean,
Yeah.
Or if it'll even come, or if it even comes to anything, because I think it was just they were announcing they picked up the options for it. So, normally when somebody gets picked up an option, they don't say anything till something comes to fruition. So, I don't
yeah.
know. Yeah. I thought that was fairly interesting this week. I don't know.
Matt must be at at Essen. That's why he didn't show up, right? I'm guessing, maybe, perhaps.
Oh, I don't know if he went to SM.
I don't know.
Or he just doesn't like us.
He could be working.
Yeah, I don't know. Uh, cool. Well, he ran off. Where did he go?
He probably went to the bathroom.
Yeah.
The bathroom.
The
I didn't.
bathroom.
Did he take his hall pass with him? I mean, if we catch you, remember hall passes?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Remember having to carry a hall pass with you and
Oh,
like
yeah.
to prove that if you were wandering the halls of the school.
Young man, do you have a hall pass, young man?
If I ever had hall passes, I don't remember that anyway.
Yeah. Ours were these giant, huge pieces of plexiglass.
I remember kids in wood shop could as an extra credit thing, they could make a they could make basically a wooden stick with and then like the name of a class whatever burned into it like history or something like
Yeah.
that and you could give it to the teacher and then that was the hall pass, so you had this big giant block of wood that you carried with you when you walked to the bathroom. I don't know if that's, I mean, that was back in the day, if you will.
Just make two, and then that way you have a hall pass whenever you need it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Turn the
the
heat on
system.
tonight. It's cold. It's cold in Dallas.
Yeah.
Got
really.
It's cold in the day.
It's below 80.
I had frost on my windshield this morning when I went out to take my
I
kid to
mean, I'm
school.
excited.
Yeah.
It's been hot. Is it cold?
Yeah.
Is it cooler down in Houston?
It is not, sir.
Hmm.
Yeah. I had to run to the Microsoft campus today for a user. They have a user group meeting down there, and it was splendid. Weather was splendid.
Yeah.
How far is the Microsoft campus?
About an hour.
I was about to say.
Taking in traffic, everything in Houston is an hour.
An hour?
Everything lasts an hour.
Yeah, 45 minutes to an hour to get anywhere in Houston.
That's like
I
LA.
can go downtown in an hour, but I can also go 2 miles and it'd be an hour. It's just the traffic, man.
It's one of
Lance,
my
you know what I played last Friday? I went to that arcade again.
oh
No,
yeah.
I forgot the name already. We played it as what was the name of that game? I'm like just thinking
Dig
about
Dug.
it. It just went right out of my head. I hate
Big
that.
Doug.
Makes me feel old. Hold on. It was
Just.
the Laserdisc game, not Dragon Slayer. The
Face Ace.
with Lupin
Oh, Cliffhanger.
cliffhanger, of course. I played it and I could not remember anything. And it was such a quarter eater because they would like you'd be dead and it would like make you repeat the move again. And you'd be like, okay, is it left or right or up or down? And you know, to hit the button.
Oh, so they actually, it's not a free play, you buy wristbands for a place.
No, it was free play, but it was like I played it and I'm like, man, I really loved this back in the day, and now I don't like it at all.
Yeah. Really? Well, it
Yeah.
chose the wrong direction.
I did not know that like Dragon's Lair, Space Ace, all those games, there was a setting on the setup of it. You could tune down or tune up the
The
response
accuracy.
time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they had settings to like how.
Yeah, like if you want
Huh.
if you want to just hose the player and just make them burn through quarters, you can turn the sensitivity of response all the way up.
Yeah, so they have
So
like
rude.
500 milliseconds response time or something.
Right.
Suck.
Yeah.
Anyway, I play a little cliffhanger. It was coming back to me. Like the memory of it was like I did a few moves where I'm like, oh yeah, there's the move, but not much of that. But man, I love that game.
Never did play Cliffhanger.
I had a friend that could just play it for the whole way through. And
The
it's like-
ninjas.
I mean, it's like a million
everything.
fucking moves,
Everything but
too.
the ninjas. Everything but
Oh,
the
the ninjas
ninjas
was
is
stupid.
easy. Everything but the ninjas is easy. The ninjas were like and the ninjas
Yeah.
just went on and on and on. You had to defeat
Yeah.
like 1,000 of them. It felt like.
Yeah, it was not good. It was a quarter eater.
No.
But I mean, this is like a pristine, brand new version of a cliffhanger. All the games in that arcade are pristine.
Because they get them like refurbished, or because they make them new now?
I think
or
it's
what?
just the guy's collection is just so deep.
Yeah. Well,
He's
it
an
won't be
owner.
for
He's
long
an
if he lets
operator
people play 'em.
he said 20
Okay.
years. I'm like, can't be more. It has to be like 40 years, right?
Yeah.
50 years. 40.
Um. So, can I share something political that I read that I thought was great?
Mm-hmm.
It was somebody who quoted a book written by Greg Iles, Southern man. He goes, I watched in disbelief as businessmen voted for a repeat bankrupt, laborers for a boss infamous for stiffing his workers, evangelicals for a serial adulterer, women for an admitted sexual assaulter, patriots for a draft dodger who would sell his country's secrets for trivial gain, educated men for an ignoramus, but they did so with fierce gladness in their hearts because what their chosen one had done was open Pandora's box. Yes, the old one, filled with the ancient calamities of race hatred and rage and cruelty and bloodlust and infinite greed, and tell them that these things were the remedy for all of their grievances, that all their anger was justified, and most important, none of what ailed them was their own fault or ever had been. That is like the best paragraph I've ever. Greg Iles in his book Southern Man.
Mm.
That is one of the. That is yeah. That is one of that is poetry. I wish I could write that well. Uh, oh, everything's horrible. Nobody's happy. I don't know. But BGG Con, like it's like literally right around the corner.
Don't remind me.
I think
We're on
it's
a
gonna
already-
very tight schedule this year for the shipping.
Oh, really?
I mean, it literally has to go out next week. We can't lollygag it.
They lollygag their way down the
Actually,
field.
shivering.
You know, one of my DDs was Dilly Dally, so
Dilly dally.
it's like lollygagging. But you know,
I thought Devil Dog might be on there, but Devil Dog is like a hard. You remember Devil Dog?
isn't that just like a spicy
What
sausage?
was like Radicar and Devil Dog? Do you remember that? With the Flash.
Yes, I remember that.
You know what I'm
yes.
talking about?
Yeah.
It was so great. I bet Evan doesn't know it.
No.
Do you know Devil Dog and
Uh-uh.
Radicar? Was it Radicar? Hold on.
I know Radagast and Denethor.
I maybe not giving the name right. What was it called? Devil Dog? Flash. There were Flash videos.
Hmm.
Oh my god. Radiskull. And Devil Dog. Do you know this
If you
is ringing
say
a bell?
so.
Oh, I don't know this at all.
You got to watch a Radiskull Devil Dog thing. I would tell Lance to do it, but it would probably flag him.
Huh.
It's fun. It's
I
fun
think I
stuff.
think I said this, but
Like the very first episode, I'm the Radiskull.
If watch Space King, the
Yes,
3
we've been
episodes.
meaning to watch that. I've been meaning to watch it.
Space King is so good.
Are you watching the Radiskull
Mhm.
and Devil Dog?
Yeah, I watched the Space King. It was pretty interesting.
Space King, it's like it's a complete ripoff of Warhammer, but it's
Yeah.
like it's so just over the top Rick and Morty style. Uh, so good for so many ridiculous reasons. But I
I'm
don't know.
seeing all the pictures from Essen.
I know.
Oh, they started.
I've got the FOMO.
Who's streaming from over there?
I have zero
know.
FOMO.
I do. I always have FOMO.
I don't for Essen.
I've got, you know what?
I mean, I'd have FOMO if
Lance
like you
went
were.
one time. He's done.
I did it. I got it done.
Did it. You got the stamp.
And
Even
it was
after they
fun.
put you on the front
Yeah.
of the box.
Yeah, I had fun. I had fun. It was a nice time. If it was something where like I mean maybe go again at some point in my life, but I mean it was a nice time. It was just kind of it was
And
fun to see how they did it, right? I mean, like that's what was cool about it. And but I mean, I mean, and it's just, but it's a lot of people, and it's just, it's too many people.
do you remember us sitting in the back room of the BGG booth and just
Yes,
bullshitting
that was
and
so
playing
much
that
fun.
stupid tennis game?
Yeah, playing that stupid tennis
And
game.
everybody's like hustle and bustle around us, like everybody's working, doing lots of stuff, and me and Lance are just like, dink,
and
dink,
we're like playing, we're eating stroopwafels, and just
yeah, stroop waffles and making
Yeah.
funny photo pictures.
Yeah, making funny photo pictures. Yeah, no, that was
Tons of
good times.
funny photo pictures.
No, I mean that was enjoyable. I would, if you could say that would be my thing. I
You
mean, I'd
remember
be
these
like,
glasses?
yeah,
Mhm.
man, these things are awesome.
I find them. Where's my glasses?
I'm mad that I don't have it. I don't have those.
I don't even know where. I think someone left it at the booth, and I took them.
I mean, they're perfect.
Man, do I not have them anymore? What do I do with them?
I assure you, I don't know.
Oh no! Did I lose them? I feel.
You put them somewhere, and they'll turn up.
I put them in the place where I'm looking in the place where I thought I put them. Oh, hold on. They have been found.
Thank God.
Is it coming through? No reaction.
Well, I love them. They're
Oh,
perfect.
okay. I was just saying nobody
Yeah.
reacted, so I was
No,
like,
it's-
okay.
No,
cool.
no. I love it. I mean, it's just.
I mean, they look cool, right? Like they're awesome. Right? They're just so awesome. Like they just have this look. Now I can't see shit.
They've got the look.
He's got the
Speaking of
look.
glasses,
There we go.
I found out that like VSP, the nation's largest optical
Illusion.
insurance company, will now you can get meta frames on your insurance.
What's a meta frame?
Facebook meta glasses.
Oh, meta frames. Oh,
Yeah.
like inserts. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But they're pretty
But-
cheap anyway. I bought him. Like I got them for my Quest, and I think it was like $20.
the actual meta glasses,
No,
the eyeglasses that has
no.
like
I
a
just
recorder.
got inserts for this.
Oh no, I'm talking like
Okay.
you can actually buy the meta.
Yeah,
glasses.
the actual like Ray Bans.
Yeah, the Ray Bans.
Oh, really?
They're actually covered on insurance now
Really?
or VSP.
Oh, my stupid thing just turned on. By the way, the virtual pinball is really good. I know that nobody really cares about this stuff, but
What do you have to like dodge out of the way? Is that
no, just you're
Slap,
in the
slap,
world
slap.
and it's in your face, like it's right there,
Oh,
and it's really well done.
I thought it'd be like a Beat Saber. It's like clap, clap,
No,
clap,
no,
clap, 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 clap.
it's just it's just a virtual reality pinball. It'll give you a little arcade you can walk around in.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
You have
The,
to like stand there and wait for somebody to finish on a table.
You got to put your quarter out of the glass.
Yeah. We'll just sit there. You look over. You look over.
Did you put your quarter on the? Remember the Space Invaders? You put the quarters.
Oh yeah, remember
Like,
some games
and
had
like
the
that's
thing
my
where.
quarter. How do you know it's your quarter?
Do you remember they actually got to the point where they actually had the little thing they stuck to it where it actually had the spots for the quarters?
Never saw that.
Oh, I mean, I saw that all the time.
I just remember the quarters on the glass.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
That's when you
that's my
got next.
quarter. Like, how do you know it's yours?
I got next.
It was just an understanding.
And my games of Space Invaders were like 30 seconds. Because I was like, I could barely see the screen.
Don't.
Oh, our local arcade was
Oh, 2 o'clock. What the heck?
yeah, it's in there.
One
But
point.
when Mortal Kombat came out, oh my god,
Yeah.
dude. It was like there's so many like hawks there that like if they catch you playing Mortal Kombat, like they would just come up there and throw in I'm in and they'd just take your game. They come in and play or just take your game over and just finish it out.
That sucks.
It's like, dude, seriously? You had to come in and play at like really odd times. That and Double Dragon. Oh my god, dude. I've spent so much money on Double Dragon.
Double Dragon, the original, the most
Yeah.
powerful
You could dump
move
like
was
$5
the
in.
elbow. The elbow back. It was the most powerful move in the game.
I always kept trying to do the jump kick. That was my favorite. I just wanted to do jump kicks everywhere.
I always wanted to go for the weapons.
Oh, the bat.
And then it would break. And you're like,
Yeah.
oh, fucked.
Because
um,
and then there was like the lady, and then there was the dudes, and there was like the
And they would just like knock you out. Yeah, they would just like hit you with something.
Don't make me so mad.
Yeah. Double Dragon.
Double Dragon, baby.
I
And then
mean-
when you got to the end, it was like the guy with the gun at the end. He was super easy to kill because like no seriously, if you go play, all you had to do is the elbow back. You face away and you hit the punch and kick at the same time, and you would elbow back, and it had greater range than the bats, and it did tons of damage. And you would just do that back and forth, back and forth. That's how you'd. The only way you'd ever die is if you like accidentally like fell into one of the holes or things like that. It was just one of those weird things. Hey, it's Bruno Faidudi's birthday today.
How about that?
Happy birthday, Bruno.
Happy birthday.
All right, it's almost 2. We should go
Yeah.
to bed.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm
Thanks
full.
everybody for hanging out, listening to our games.
Sorry I was late tonight. But good
You're
to see y'all's
fine.
faces.
No problem.
David Duchovny.
David Duchovny,
got
baby.
me, man.
All right,
He was left out on purpose.
it was. It was purposeful. I trust me. All right, everybody, have a wonderful evening.
Later.